Gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on trucking. Hi, Nelson. Good morning. Good morning, my fellow Americans and world. Getting it in today. Get it in every day. Nothing's going to break my stride. Trucking. RGN trailer too. Had to get out of that dry van stuff or any reefer loads. Anything where you gotta just open the doors. Like, man, I had enough of that. Like, get out, get a job, do something. It is. It gets pretty boring in the truck. You just gotta open the back door, trailer, that's it. Close it. Downtown Nashville here shortly. I suppose, I think they're building a new Nissan stadium for the Tennessee Titans. I think it costs like $900 million or something. Something crazy. What is it? Police carpet. Probably more than I should. I don't like stopping. Back to the house. So I'm gonna be home for a minute. I gotta head to California. I guess y'all can come to California with me. Probably be there. When's today? Is today Wednesday? Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't even know. They just run concurrent. California Monday. Somewhere between Saturday and Monday. did, Darren. 2.5 million miles in 20 years. I'd take a break too, so I can't say I blame you. I actually took a break here recently. For about a month. 5 weeks, something like that. 4 or 5 weeks. Ended up quitting trucking altogether. Went into construction for 3 weeks. Realized that's not for me. It wasn't a bad gig. To be honest with you, the money just wasn't there. So I was like, well, I'm going to get back to the truck. Get back to the truck, so that's what we're doing. And I made sure not to get in the dry van or nothing. I wanted to do something where I had to work with my hands. I was tired of doing dry van. Opening doors and closing. Down, Darren. We climb this hill, we're loaded. On an RGN trailer. Taking it from Orlando, Florida to Elkhorn, Wisconsin. We're around Nashville, Tennessee right now. Keep an eye out for the Tennessee Smoky Bears. Quite honest with you, I don't know what the speed limit is. I think it's 70. Maybe it ain't. These pickup trucks ain't going 70. I'm actually going a little over 70. It's just blend in. Shack, maybe I should just go ahead and get some fuel here. Hate to stop right now, but I can't think of where another Love Shack is up on 65. Might as well get it now. The traffic's pretty good out here. Go through downtown Nashville, I mean it's probably hit. Straps, get fuel. I was here about 5 months ago. Oh, it was last summer, okay. When we had that, when we blew out, that was the day, last time I was here was that day we blew that steer tire out on I-40 headed west. And then we got another truck and came down here. So if you ain't seen that video, it's on the channel on the shorts part of it. See that steer tire blow out. Doing about 77 miles an hour, weighed about 78,600 pounds, something like that. Now boom! That steer tire went out on me. I tell you, that was a ride. I got lucky with it though, I did. you were scolded for enjoying your job. Oh man. It was like he was going on vacation. Yeah, some people see it like that. Letting you know you see me, man. Letting you know you see me. I was driving a W900, but I was doing dry-van, and now we're in this 2021 International little 10-speed. And buddy, I tell you, all the time I reach over to split a gear, and I can't. I'm constantly reaching over to split a gear. This ain't a Super 10. It's just your normal 10-speed, and I freaking hate it. Where am I at, Doug? I'm around Nashville, Tennessee. Got to head up to Elkhorn, Wisconsin, so we'll be in Chicago. I probably ain't going to hit Chicago till tomorrow morning. Try to get up a little early to get through Chicago. But then, I don't know, I might chance it, try to get through Chicago, get over there on 90 to one of those truck stops on 90 there, because it's a toll road. And then but I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. Just thinking about trying to get to Remington, Indiana there at the Petro. I don't know. Just have to wait and see how everything goes today. I don't know when I'll be going through Richmond. I gotta head up to Wisconsin, so I'll be going through Indy up 65, and gotta go through Chicago and then get into Wisconsin. Then I gotta drop down into northern Indiana and Elkhart, Indiana, and pick up a load and take it to New Mexico. Then deliver that load in New Mexico, and then head into California, pick up a load there, and take it to Michigan. Might be. No, I won't be coming through Richmond from California to Michigan. Driving again, Manilow. Darren joined the club. Appreciate it, Darren. Sorry I had to be MIA for a moment. Get some fuel, some DEF. Yep, this truck ain't like the other one. It was deleted. This one is not deleted. Driving one of them little cereal box trucks, which it's okay, I guess. It's okay. Let's make sure I got no. It's okay, Charlie. It's okay, Charlie. Sorry, Charlie. Alright. Check their load. Make sure all the straps were good. They were good, so they should not they should not loosen the rest of the journey. I don't know if I can clear this cat right here with this RGN trailer. I might be able to. I should be able to. Wait and see what this truck here does. Yeah, we can clear him. Oh yeah, we can clear him. Yeah, we cleared him by about 4 feet. The only RGN trailer on this lot right now. It was, I think it was $800 and some dollars. $855, I believe. $855, and I think it was 76 cents for 155 gallons. At the Love Shack over here off Interstate 840. Around Nashville, Tennessee. Easy, keychain, easy. Love's got the best mac and cheese. Man, that trailer barely clears the ground. You gotta be careful. You don't want to get it hung up on anything. That's what I hate about railroad tracks, man. It's like if they got a little hump in it, I can't take this trailer over it. I'd be screwed. I'd be like, hey guys, you gotta back out of here because I gotta back out. But Love's got the best mac and cheese, bar none. I usually don't eat the truck stop food that the truck stop supplies. Like, I mean, it has. The only time I really will is like if it's like I'm having a very late night and it's like 2:45 in the morning. Then you ain't got no choice. Unless the restaurant's 24/7. Sometimes they are, sometimes they ain't. It's like, oh man, then I can only eat enough of it to like satisfy my hunger, and then I gotta throw it out because I can't eat it once I start to get full or like feel satisfied. Man, it's like them pilot sandwiches that they make. I mean, you eat that stuff when you're like starving. You can't get nothing else. The quality of it is absolutely terrible. But you'll buy it. It's like, man, you don't want to buy a bag of Lay's tater chips at 1 o'clock in the morning and have that for dinner. And sometimes that's the way it be. 10-4 there. Darren's like, yep, he's a trucker, you know. He knows. Man, buddy, people don't know how rough we got it out here, Darren. We got it rough, my friend. Got it rough. Never ate a prepared sandwich anyway. No, sir. So I usually, if I got a fridge, if I'm whoever I'm trucking for or whatever, if there's a fridge in there, I'll try to keep sandwich meat in it, and I'll try to keep me a loaf of light bread for those emergency times. And I'll try to keep a can of chili or something. Eat it right out of can, just cold. But I mean, when you ain't ate all day, not a single thing, you know, and you can't sleep because you're starving. Try to sleep without eating all day, and it's like, man, hunger just keeps you awake, and you got to open up a can of chili and eat it. I'll be back to cooking steak and eggs in the truck. I ain't done that in probably 3 years. I mean, you can set these trucks up, man, where you can, you know, watch TV, play your video games, whatever it is. Cook your breakfast, your dinner. You ain't really never got to leave the truck unless you got to go use the bathroom. Or you got them super sleepers, you can use the bathroom, shower in the truck. But man, I was thinking about buying one. They're expensive. I gotta still eat corn out of a can. You eat the green beans out of a can too? I took the wrong exit. Poor old me took the wrong exit. That'll be alright though. We'll wing it and figure it out. Let's just go up here. Dang, ain't nobody coming. Dang, ain't nobody coming. This road's asleep. Ain't nobody on this road. They're at the wrong gear. Y'all like hot wings? Yeah, man, I like hot wings. Campbell chicken noodle by the can. Campbell chicken noodle's actually pretty good. It's just one of those things I can't eat unless like it's the only thing in the house type thing, you know. Oh man, I eat Campbell's. You'll go all day, you'll starve all day if all you got is Campbell chicken noodle in the kitchen. You'll starve all day before you eat it. Chinese noodle soup. I bought some of that about a month ago. The old lady was sick, so she wanted some, and I went and bought it. And I bought a big old tub of it. I didn't know. It was gigantic. It was ginormous. I went TV less after 9/11. Oh, you watch TV less after 9/11? Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch much TV myself either, Darren. But I gotta say, I have been watching Billy the Kid on MGM. I got a subscription for MGM. You know, you get it through YouTube, go to YouTube and you'll find MGM. I can't remember how much it costs, but I've been watching Billy the Kid on there. watching the story about him, the little series. I think it's only got like 3 seasons. I'm at the beginning of season 3, and it's a good show. Tried to get the old lady to watch it, but I guess she ain't into like Western style stuff, you know. It's alright though. I'll watch it. I had to shut down in Shorter, Alabama at the Love Shack. I watched about 4 or 5 episodes of it. Weather like New Orleans, the room's excellent, everything. Oh man, bless me. Sneeze. It's cold, guys. It's a little chilly. I live in Florida now, so before I got in the truck, I was thinking, you know, I was just so used to the Florida heat. I wasn't really thinking about the rest of the country. And I should have been, you know. I should have known these things. I've been everywhere, man, just like Johnny Cash said. And I didn't bring a single piece of winter clothing. Nothing. I just got jeans, shorts, and t-shirts. That's it. I'm going to have to figure something out. Find somebody I know on the road. I got a good friend of mine that lives in Wisconsin, but where I'm going, I think he lives about 3 or 4 hours away. So would have him bring me some winter clothes, because I know it's probably chilly up there in Wisconsin. I might just go get on 40 and head west and go 65 in Nashville. Hopefully it ain't too bad. What time is it? Like 9:30? Shouldn't be too bad. Might be. Knoxville, Lebanon, Nashville, westbound. Come on, Tesla, go now. You hear? Where are you going in Wisconsin? I'm in northern Michigan. I'm going to Elkhorn, Wisconsin, probably about 20-30 miles across the state line of Illinois. I'll be delivering this load up there tomorrow morning. I don't know if I'm a fight with Chicago today or fight it in the morning, early in the morning. Which, to be quite honest with you, I've had pretty good luck in Chicago over the years. I say that now, and I'll probably be all jacked up when I get there tonight or in the morning. I hope we got past all the scale houses. I think we have. I think. You know, sometimes you just got to take it for it, you know what I mean? Change it up some. Can't help that it goes around the chicken house sometimes. Can't help it. Ain't my fault. I wasn't the engineer that made these roads. It's 52 to 70 in the next 10 days. What's the weather going to be tomorrow? I'll be here anywhere between 8 o'clock and noon tomorrow morning. Probably be a little chilly in the morning. 4 there, and I appreciate you helping me there, brother. after that, I got to deliver this load. Then I'm going to drop down into Indiana around Goshen. You know that Love Shack's right there in Goshen. And then I got to get a load there and take it to New Mexico. 65 degrees tomorrow. All right, I can tolerate that. A little chilly to me. I'm used to that 90-something degrees Florida heat. And it's been, in the mornings, it's been about 65, but I'm used to the daytime heat of Florida. In the mornings, it's about 65, and it's a little chilly. Sometimes I got to put a hoodie on, sit outside, you know, drink coffee, watch the sunrise. I can't believe that slipped my mind, though, to not bring any winter clothing, you know. I knew better. Toughen up, Darren, toughen up. We gonna make it, man. We gonna make it. It won't be too long. I just gotta take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 straps off. Then I gotta put some steel up. It won't be too bad. I'll be out there working, you know, so I'll be warm. I'll push through. I'll be doing a live stream while I do it. All the chicken houses. I think I got around them already. There might be one up here. Hope not. No, I'm hauling boats, but I got these steel beams that they sit on, and you know, it goes across to the other side of the trailer. And there's these steel beams that come from the trailer up, and I got these big old boats that sit on it. Yeah, I kind of try to show you here. I got an RGN trailer, you know, where the tongue comes off. You can take the tongue off of it. Let me sit right here. Try to show you here. See them back there? See them steel beams that back there? I don't know if you can see them. But that's there's 2 boats back there, which kind of sucks. Truck station, 1 mile. I thought they might be one more. Hopefully they ain't working. But yeah, there's 2 boats back there, but I can't see the one on the back, so I just gotta look carefully. If I see something flapping in the wind, I know I got a problem. But there's each one of those back there costs $400,000. 400,000. So there's almost $1 million worth of merchandise back there. $800,000. And I got the wonderful responsibility of taking care of it. no greater responsibility than having to take care of $800,000 on the back of the RGN trailer. Yeah, high dollar freight. Yeah, I don't want to be held responsible for it, but you know, somebody's got to do it. Might as well be the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Ain't that right, Darren? There's Hobby Lobby. There's your goodies right there coming from Memorial Day right there. There it is. I think he's empty. Yeah, he's empty. I think. He's very light. I'd say Hobby Lobby loads ain't that heavy anyway. I bet they don't make that much money. The very first load was 94K of drywall. The 8-axle trailer. I use doing building material stuff, huh? Yeah, it's cool when you pull these, depending on which loads, it's pretty cool when you pull those very sensitive loads, man. It's top secret stuff. Sometimes you get top secret loads, man, and like they don't want nobody knowing about it. Real sensitive, they'll escort you. They'll be driving a car right there. Nobody will know it. They'll have submachine guns right here with you. It's amazing. Driving you down the road. Sometimes they'll have helicopters with drivers going down the highway. Spend a lot of time on the road, you'll see it. Or if you spend a lot of time trucking, you know, depending on what you're doing, eventually you'll be hauling those loads too. Big money loads, big sensitive loads. I've seen them when they, you know, they'll stop and there'll be guys in SUVs just stop with a truck and they'll jump out immediately and point rifles in every direction. It's like, well, okay, well, you're telling everybody let's not go over there, so let's just stay over here. Stay over here. They're pointing M4s and MP40s at us, so let's just stay right here, be quiet, be still. Yeah, I'll see it right here. I know what's going on in there right lane. We're doing good right here, so we'll stay right here. Have I had any accidents? No, I haven't had any accidents. Like I did have one that it wasn't. It was in South Carolina, and they ruled it was 100% that lady's fault, which it was. For some reason, I say that fourth lane over there is missing. Like there's only 3 lanes right here. The right lane ended, and it's bumper to bumper on the other side of Columbia, South Carolina. And I noticed the car in my mirror, it's way back there behind me, and I noticed there's no way it's going to catch me. Well, I periodically would check, and it would get closer, and I'd look again, and it would get closer, and I'm like, man, I still don't think it's going to catch me. Well, she did. And I saw her come up beside me. She was the only car in that right lane. And like I said, we're all bumper to bumper. These 2 lanes right here is bumper to bumper. There's no room for anybody. And for some reason, this lady decided, I'm assuming she just closed her eyes and prayed. And she just turned right into my passenger steer tire and hit me. I think I was driving a W990 or a W900, and she just hit me. That's just all that happened. But it's not on my record, come to find out, which everyone said that, you know, it won't be on your record because they ruled it her fault 100%. And I was like, well, it is. Like, she just decided to hit me. That's what she did. She's like, well, I'm just going to hit this truck, and she sure did. And then she had a brand new Toyota Camry, brand new. And it didn't really do that much damage to it. It didn't do any damage to the truck, nothing. But it tore her bumper off, and it scratched her fender in and dented it in a little bit. But it did nothing to my truck. It took off some of the lug nut caps. You know, they were shattered on the interstate. That was all it did. That was it. State police finally showed up after about 45 minutes. Just one guy, and I'm assuming they're his trainee. They asked me what happened, and I told them. And I told them, I was like, well, just be patient, because when I explain things, I do it in full detail where I leave no room for error. And they kind of was like, ah, shoot, you know. They was like, all right, you know, do it. So I originally said it's like about 10 miles back, you know. I know, yeah, that's how I proceeded to tell them. Because like I told them, you know, in that long-nosed hood, you know, people, when they pass you in the right, they'll come out underneath your hood in that right lane, just like how that car did. But this lady hit me, and she came out underneath my hood in the middle lane directly in front of me. And then she jumped in the lane beside me and gunned it and passed several cars. Like, what happened? Traffic just opened up. I was like, huh. And then I watched her. I stopped immediately, and I watched her. She hit the shoulder, and then I checked my mirror, and I merged to the shoulder. And I forgot, man, I felt bad for the old lady. She wasn't that old. She was probably in her mid-60s, late 60s. And she was nice, but I had forgotten that I got out of the truck earlier that day. And I had to unlock my doors, and I forgot to lock them back. Well, when she gets out of the car, I thought when she was going to look at the damage of her car, and she proceeded to walk toward the truck on the passenger side. And I thought she was just going to look and see the damage on the truck. Well, she passes it, she opens up my passenger side door, and she climbs up into the truck and sits down in my passenger seat and closes the door. I didn't say nothing to her, you know, but she started talking to me, but I was nice and polite with her. I mean, it didn't bother me that she done that, you know. Just an old lady. I wasn't upset with her about it. She wanted my insurance, and I told her, no. No, ma'am, I can't do that. So yeah, if you want to say if there was an accident, yeah, that's the only accident, but it's not on my record. what went through her head at that moment, though. You know, I wonder about that sometimes. Like, yeah. I need to get over. Lucky she's alive. Yeah, she had, I'm assuming that was her daughter. She had a daughter with her. And I think they had a little dog. I actually had recorded some of it. I never did share it, you know. I'll see if I can't find that video and share it on here, so that way, you know, you can see it. Which I'd say the damage that she caused to her vehicle probably, I mean, I'm sure it was an easy fix. We snapped that bumper back in, you know, kind of buffed it out a little bit. Well, here's 155. I will take 155. 250. But yeah, she's lucky to be alive. Somehow she, you know, she hit it on the back driver's side of her car because she hit my passenger side, the corner, you know, and when you do that, you tend to, you know, it tends to wipe you out, but she maintained it. You know, I guess it slung her in front of me, and she was able to hold it. And then she jumped in that left lane and passed some cars, and I watched her. I thought she was going to run, and I wasn't sure if I could chase her. I wasn't sure how, you know, what kind of damage happened to the front of the truck. But I raised the hood and everything was fine. The only thing it hurt was those caps on the lug nuts. Just knocked about 4 or 5 of them off. That was about it. Made sure nothing was tore off. Everything was fine. Didn't even pull out my bumper. You know, I thought that it was going to pull out that corner. It would grab that corner of that bumper and it was going to pull it out, you know, about a foot, but it didn't. Everything was fine. It messed her stuff up, though. Had 3 women claimed. Oh, you had 3 women claim that you caused an accident or you hit them or something. But you know, when you drive on the road, whether it's a car or a truck, especially a truck, because you're on the road a lot more, it's, unless you're one of the few lucky ones that have a perfect career, you know, sometimes that happens, but it's just a matter of time before something happens. Like, you should go check out that video, but you had to probably try and find it. When I had my driver's side steer tire blow out on me, headed westbound on 40. I weighed about almost 7,800 pounds. I think it was 77,500 pounds. I was doing 77 miles an hour, man, and I was just cruising. But you know, the road was wide open, and all of a sudden, kaboom! Me right across to the other side. You know, if 40's 2 lanes, you know, headed west and east, I was in this lane and it drug me across the center lane there into off the shoulder into the soil. And when it hit the soil, the rim dug into it, and that's when I was able to steer again, because I wasn't able to steer. It was like it just froze up. And when that happened, I was afraid that it blew off. Down here in Nashville, but it went into the dirt and I was able to steer again. Parked it on the shoulder. And then playing road rage on me in PA. Oh, in Pittsburgh. Lucky you on the blowout. Yeah, I know. I've seen those videos of them having blowouts like that, man, and it did something totally different to those guys than what happened to me. Yeah, you should see it. Like, you know, I got lucky, you know. I mean, like, it was definitely a divine power, you know, because if I wouldn't have been able to steer, it would have went right up that steep embankment where those trees are. You'll see it in the video, and it would have flipped me over. But luckily, that didn't happen. So I got lucky. And that would have been a nasty ride. Over here's the Grand Ole Opry. There it is. There it is. Over to your left. Grand Ole Opry. It's rush hour. Spent 7 days in the county jail. Really, dude? Wow, bro. Yeah, that's me. I've drove most ungoverned trucks. You know, most of my trucking career, I've had ungoverned trucks, or if they've been governed, they've been governed at a high, you know, a higher than normal speed. You know, that like most companies do. So what really happened in Pittsburgh, Darren? Was it really you, or did she cause something? And was you able to prove anything, or what? I'm curious. Don't feel bad, man. I'm guilty too. I was young and been to jail several times. Don't mean you're a bad person, you know, unless you went to jail for something crazy, then you might be a very bad person. You know what I mean? Over here trading trucker stories. Dang, that was a big chain, dude. I wish I could have got that. Man. I'm glad I didn't hit it. I'd hate for it to wrap around an axle. I wonder if that Maverick driver back there hits. He's back behind me. He's going to pass me. Look at that. Maverick back there is going to pass me. Come on, Maverick, I'll let you have it, buddy. You can have it. Make you look like a real trucker on the YouTube channel. Alright, 65, Nashville, Louisville. Exits 15, 16, Gallatin Road, 14A, Gallatin Road South, 14B. Southbound, Interstate 65. Been need to get over. Toyota 4Runner trying to get on. Exit 15 northbound, Louisville, Kentucky. Both lanes, alright. Exit 15. Say whoop whoop chicken truck once in a while. Rush hour traffic, she picked me up. Not a scratch on your bumper. Yeah, that's wild how that works sometimes. I've had that happen. Be trucking down the road, be people, you know, several other trucks. Then there'll be somebody in it, and they'll pick you and mess with you. I've had that happen to me too. Be thinking in the back of my mind like, there's a lot of other drivers right here. Why are you picking me to mess with? Go get it, Godfrey. Go get it. Drag them out, buddy. Coming out of Salt Lake City, Utah. If I fall in behind him, he can take the lead. Yeah, we're getting close to Goodlettsville. Yeah, the boots that I have with me, Lloyd Hall, the boots I have with me, I bought here in Goodlettsville. Some boot barn here in Goodlettsville. Bought me a $200 pair of Ariats. I like Ariats. That's my go-to boot brand. Got them with me. They're back here. That's been about 6-7 years ago I bought them down here. I think you can see the boot barn I bought them at from the interstate, I believe. You from down here in Goodlettsville? How long ago did you lose that steer tire? It was back over the summer, Darren. Yeah, it was back over this past summer, so almost a year ago now. Did you go watch the video? Don't forget to hit the like button on it, brother. That's a good educational video. Is that steer tire blowing out? And YouTube said I couldn't have it monetized. I was like, why? You know, why can't I have that video monetized? It doesn't give you an explanation on why, but I don't make any money off that video. I don't know why, but they don't tell you why. They pick and choose. Done yapping? Oh, okay, you done yapping, alright. Yeah, it's a good educational video for truck drivers or people wanting to get into it, because like that's probably, like, if there's not an accident with another involving another vehicle, the most dangerous thing that can happen out here driving these trucks is one of the steer tires blowing out. And that happened to me, and it's on my YouTube channel. I was doing a live stream when it happened, just like what we're doing right now, and I ended up cutting that part out and made a short out of it. It blew the whole fender off. The left fender was gone. It knocked out the front of the truck. The headlight on the driver's side landed right in front of the camera. You'll see it laying on top of the hood. And it just happened so quick, just boom. That's why, you know, when I try to remind myself to tell everybody when they tune into these videos, like, hey, if you are driving down the road and you want to pass a truck, I mean, if you got to get into the fuel just a little bit, not something crazy, just go ahead and safely pass that truck, because if he blows that steer tire out, and he can't control that, or nobody can control it. If that happens, that truck's going to come right over on top of you, and there's nothing anybody can do. That's why it's important, if you pass a truck and you can do it safely, go ahead, get into the fuel a little bit and pass it. Car's gonna cut me off. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, stop! Ah, come on, Buckeye. Alright. I got on the brake before she came over on me. Good thing I did, she came right over on me. Gotta be prepared for stuff like that. Yeah, it's an old International. I was driving a W900 for a long time. You'll see that on the old videos. Grind that gear, baby, grind it. So a lot of times where driving this truck is totally new to me. This is the second week I've been driving it. And so I'm not used to it. I'm not used to just a straight 10 speed. I'm used to an 18 speed or a 13 speed where I can split the gears. And all the time I catch myself reaching over to the shifter on this truck trying to split the gears, and I can't do it. But yeah, it's a 2021 International 10 speed. And I hate it. But it'll grow on me. I'll probably end up, take every truck I've ever got into, every single one. I've always hated them in the beginning. Even the W900s and the W990s. Always hated them. And they just grow on me. But I don't know if this one ever will. I'm not used to these little cereal box trucks. I mean, one thing about this truck, though, it will go. Once you get it going, it will go. It doesn't want to get going. It don't have no power behind it. Probably got 400 and something horsepower. I ain't checked the specs of it yet. But, that W900 had 600 horses. So I'm used to real trucks with real power. So it takes definitely getting used to, from driving real trucks to toy trucks. You know what I'm saying? Darren probably knows what I'm saying. YouTube is a socialist platform. I can't speak about YouTube or Google because Google owns YouTube. I probably shouldn't have said that. They might, it's hard telling. They definitely are not First Amendment type of policy for sure. They don't let you say whatever you want. They definitely don't agree with the First Amendment, and then that's the thing. When you're a private company, you can do stuff like that. You can discriminate. You can make your own rules when you're a private company. Used to help transport trucks with your dad. Riding that gear. See, I'm not used to this truck, man. I don't think I've ever hauled cereal. I may have. Back when I first started trucking, the very first thing I pulled was a reefer trailer. So I hauled produce. And I'll tell you something, man. Them food loads with reefer, like they're freaking heavy now. I mean, there's a lot of times you're overweight. But that's how it is. People got to eat, and so they'll load them reefer trailers. Damn, buddy, you're weighing 87,000. Well, got to figure out the route around the chicken house. Take the detour. 90,000. But they got to get food to places. Like out in New York City, I took a lot of reefer loads up to New York City, and where was that? Was that in Queens? I think it's Queens. They got a facility in Queens, and I think it's Queens. So you got to take some big, heavy reefer loads up into Queens, New York. New Yorkers gotta eat. Yeah, I didn't like it either, man. I didn't know how, when you did it, I don't know how you had to do it, but when I delivered a load pulling reefer, I had to get out and I had to talk to people, and then, what you gotta do that in every little bit of trucking, but I had to get out, had to go in the facility. And there's these stickers on each of the pallets, and you got to take these stickers off and put them on your paperwork. And I hated that, man. I'd be so tired, so exhausted, because them reefer loads, man, they got some wild schedules. Like you're up. I mean, that'll mess up your circadian rhythm for sure, doing reefer. Hunts Point, New York. That might be it, Darren. Is that around Queens or something? Where you gotta drive into New York City, you gotta go underneath the railroad tracks, that go above the road. You gotta watch them beams. New York City, you driving a truck, you can't let it intimidate you. You just gotta do what you can. That's it. Yeah. Up there, it's normal for a truck to take out a car. Police will tell you, like, well, that car's sitting there on that corner right there, it's illegally parked there. When you make that turn, just wipe it out. That's what they'll tell you to do. But because they're like, you got to get off my road, get out of here, and you got to take out that car and take it out. And that's what they'll tell you. NYPD. Wipe that car out with your trailer. Kaboom! Because you need to get off my road now. All right, sir. Yeah, no problem, buddy. We'll take that car out, no problem. somebody hits you, it's not their fault. So that's why, even cars, trucks, that's why you gotta be aware, you know, especially the trucks, just doing a lot of them illegally parked somewhere and just hope and pray everything will be all right because they got it shut down. I've had to do it, but for the most part, I park legally. Except for last night, there's those times. Sometimes you just can't do anything. Like I've told people forever, for years, like if you're driving a truck, do not stay on an off-ramp of the interstate. Like do everything you can to prevent that. Last night I had to stop on I parked and slept on the off-ramp. And that's a big no-no in my book. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Slow down, let this driver over, driving that Freightliner. Yeah, your friend did it, yeah. Take them cars out. Well, it's illegally parked. Take it out. Kaboom. Run over right at the top of the hood of it. Yep, so that's the thing, you know. I mean, it might depend on what state you're in, but if you're illegally parked and someone hits you, it's not their fault. It's your fault. So basically, if you're parking in a parking spot, you went over the line. Say you're at Walmart and you're going to park and you went over one of the lines to the left or right and somebody hit your car, that's your fault because you illegally parked. So if you didn't know, now you know. So that's why it's important to park right. Well, you didn't know it? Yeah, I share a little bit of education on here just to help people out. So now, like, you know, so it's like, oh, well, I'm glad, you know, I didn't know that, so I'm glad he said that, you know. It'll help you out. So if you used to do that or you do that, now you might want to change how you park. Because if you did that and I was like, oh, there's a car right there, and I just hit you, even intentionally, it's your fault. This guy right here must put in granite. Man, I can't go nowhere. I'm stuck right here. White House. There's a Love Shack. Coming up here to Clarksville, up here at the military base, Campbell, Fort Campbell. Active duty soldiers, Fort Campbell, Tennessee. Or no, wait, that's not on 65, that's on 24. It's busy through there too, come 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, man. I actually have a few different handles, Darren. They call me Mad Max, Big Cheese, Hawkeye, Hitman. But mainly just on YouTube, and in my real life, you know, which this is my real life, everybody calls me Gunner. So that's I guess that's the main one. That's what I'm known, you know, everybody calls me Gunner. Hey Gunner, what are you doing? Where you at, Gunner? Like, hey bro, I'm over here. This is Tennessee. We in Tennessee headed up to Wisconsin. This is my home state. This is where I'm from. It's East Tennessee, out in the mountains. I was born across the river in the mountains where I call home, but I reside in Tampa, Florida. Yes, sir, man. Where you at, Paul? Texas. Texas is like my second favorite state from Tennessee. That's Tennessee's brother state, or sister state. Tennessee's the same for Texas. I doubt I'll be in Texas this week or next week. Texas, I like Texas. I've thought about moving there over the years, and I just ain't done it. I've moved everywhere. I've lived in Michigan, Indiana, Missouri, Virginia, Kentucky, Alabama, Florida. I just moved to Florida about 5-6 weeks ago. Got my Florida driver's license the Friday before last, so 2 Fridays ago. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool because you know, in Florida, when I went to get my driver's license, they gave me the hard copy right there at the DMV. Tennessee, because I changed my license over in Tennessee from Indiana, and Tennessee, which I already knew, they always give you a paper driver's license for and it's good for like 90 days until they mail you the hard copy in the mail. Indiana does the same thing. So I kind of like that. I didn't have to wait on my hard copy. They just give it to you right there to the DMV. I was like, oh God. You wish you had a driving job? I mean, like tractor trailer driving job, or all you got to do, Paul, if you want a driving job, man, is find out what kind of vehicle you want to operate, like a straight truck, you know, Class B driver's license. But I mean, I suggest if anybody's wanting to upgrade their license into like Class B or Class A, I recommend just go ahead and get your Class A with no restrictions. That way you can operate anything. You could drive a Class A tractor trailer combination. You could drive a Class B straight truck. You can operate a school bus as long as you got your passenger's endorsement. So when you do that, you can operate anything. Legal to drive anything you want. Just be sure if you get in Class A, be sure that you don't have that restriction on your license where you can only operate automatics. Which the majority of trucks are automatics. Which I never had a restriction. I got lucky, they said. I had to teach myself how to drive a manual truck. That's all you got to do, man. So you can actually get your Class B. Just go study. I think you got to study air brakes and general knowledge, and just go to the DMV and upgrade your license to a Class B. And apply for a job somewhere, but you'll have no experience, so you have to figure that out. So be sure to learn your pre-trip inspection and stuff. You might have to have a truck go to the facility and test out on it. I don't know how a Class B works. But that's all you got to do, my man. It's not that hard. Then you can be out here making $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $10,000 a week, $14,000, $18,000 a week, depending on what you do. What up, Nathan? I go by Hole Puncher. My dad gave me. Yeah, you got, yeah, huh? I gave it to you for a reason. I like you, Darren. I like everybody until they give me a reason not to, then I don't have nothing to do with them. Good to me, I'll be good to you. You respect me, I'll respect you. Pretty simple. I usually pick up on energies, and if somebody's feeling some type of way, or they seem to be upset in the chat, I try to talk to them like, hey man, just lighten up, I'm not your enemy, I'm here for you. Sometimes that happens. Sounds great. Yeah, Paul, it is. Just look into it. Here's home state of Texas. So basically, Paul, look in, like if you're thinking about a Class A where you can drive a tractor trailer and a gross vehicle weight of 80,000 pounds. Look into a community college in your neck of the woods and see if they offer something like that. And so you may be able to get like some kind of grant and get your Class A without paying a dime. So I had to pay for mine. It was like almost $7,000 for me to get my Class A CDL. Now I reckon it's a lot more expensive. So I got mine before 2020 because I've noticed when 2020 happened, everything just increased in price, like everything. So I don't know what it costs now to get your Class A. Yeah, definitely look into it, man. I mean, come in handy, I don't know what kind of, it depends on your record, depends on your driving record, if you got a criminal record, DUIs, felonies, whatever. Just really depends on you. And then you get your Class A, get your endorsements, get your hazmat endorsement, which now that's a little bit of a procedure. It used to be a little bit easier to get your hazmat. Now they make you do a couple different things. But get your hazmat, get your tanker endorsement, get your doubles and triples endorsement. Even if you ain't want to use them, like doubles and triples, I got my doubles and triples, and I've never used that endorsement. Just did it because I could, and it only costed me like $16, so why not? And then you could get like your passenger's endorsement, and then you could drive like a Greyhound bus, your county school bus, and then you can get your TWIC card, where you'll be able to get into ports, and it just gives you a little bit of extra privilege in life. So if you like to fly or something, you're like priority, so you can skip the whole line and all that stuff. So acquire your TWIC card. That'll cost you about $120. You get a letter from Homeland Security. You paid less than $500 there? You must have got yours a long time ago. I got mine back in 2017, I think. 2017, 2018, something like that. Freight shaker. No, it ain't freight shaker. I'd rather long time, and it's been man, it's been probably since when I first started trucking. So that's been like 2017, 2018. I think I like the freight shakers more than the internationals. I have not driven a Mack yet. I have not driven a Mack. Or a Western Star. I've driven Volvos, Kenworths, Internationals, Freight Shakers, and Peterbilts. Short nose just not fitting for you. You need to get ordered long nose. Yeah, I know, right there. Yeah, everybody's used to me driving those long nose W900s. So you jump on a live, like, what, man? Where's your nose at? Where'd your nose go, Gunner? I traded it in for an International. Yeah, hopefully one day in common future we'll be back in a W9 or a Peterbilt 379. Hopefully, somebody be on alive one day like, hey man, I got this W9 or Peterbilt 379 I sell you for a good price. It works great. Coming up to the chicken house. Come chicken house. Come on, chicken house. Let us through. Dang, they're gonna pull us in here, son. Let's set you all down just for a moment here. I don't want them to think I'm doing something. Sorry about that, fellas. Hang on. Oh, doggone. Never know about this chicken house here. I don't know why. Like when you get into the chicken house, it'll say speed limit 45 or whatever. Then you get into the chicken house, and people doing 10 miles an hour. I just don't understand that. Oh, see, they do CDL testing here. They done an inspection on a Schneider truck. Poor fella. Alright guys, we back. Sorry about that. They seem to be working a little bit here at this chicken house. No, I moved to Florida, Nathan, but I'm in Tennessee right now, headed up to Wisconsin. Going to be in a lot of states this week, next week. We got to head to California. No, I left out last week. I think it was last week. I've been on the road going on 2 weeks now. First load with this company, I took it to Afton, Oklahoma. I think it was just outside of Tulsa. Went to Afton, and then had 3 drops on that load, and then took the other 2 drops into not Kansas, but Missouri. One went up by Kansas City, and then one down to Osage Beach, Missouri. Then I went and picked up a load in Lebanon, Missouri, took it to Salem, Alabama. And then from there, I drove down to deadheaded down to Orlando, Florida. And then I picked up this load going up to Elkhorn, Wisconsin. So this is my 3rd load so far. Yeah, I got a low boy RGN trailer. Yeah, I didn't want to get back in the dry van or nothing. I was tired of it. Done it long enough. I wanted to get back into doing something physical. So I took a break from doing flatbed there for a few years when I was doing pulling that step deck trailer. Took a break from that, got back into dry van, done that for a few years, got tired of it. Now I'm into pulling low boys, hauling oversized. And I got no oversized experience, but I'm gonna get it here. I got no RGN experience, but I'm getting it now. And I've been wanting to get into heavy haul for years, man, and I guess this is my ticket in. 'Cause I'd love to get into pulling the real big stuff, you know, where you gotta have like 6 trucks. Be in Kentucky here soon, about 8 miles. Mack trucks are like the Plymouth galore of the trucking world. Mack trucks, yeah. Yeah, I like Mack trucks. I think it's because I kind of grew up around Mack trucks and cab overs. So every time I see a cab over, it makes me happy. It brings back memories when I was a little kid. You don't see them too often. I saw one just a couple days ago. Yeah, 6 trucks at 28 miles per hour on the heavy stuff. Yeah, that's what I really want to get into, is that, but I guess it takes a lot of time, really. But those guys only haul like 1 to 2 loads a year when they're doing stuff like that. But they're out for 2 to 3 months because it takes them a while to get it where it's going. But I mean, it pays good, so. But I don't know what companies really get into doing that, though. You know, I know like a big outfit, and I just don't like how they push you into it. Hey, Grizz, shout out to Grizzwall sending me a chili. I appreciate that, brother. I was looking for another Sunday, Grizz. I tried yesterday to get somebody to send me a Sunday. Sure, you need to ask an owner to swap hood out low or rather reserves long nose. Oh yeah, absolutely, Nathan. It does, doesn't it? You know, you pulling a low boy, like you gotta be driving a long nose truck. You know, it doesn't look like a real trucking when you got a international pulling a low boy. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I had that W900 pulling this low boy, so like, you know, if you saw me at a truck stop, you didn't know who I was, you'd think I was a rookie, you know. Dude, his brakes about caught on fire. Oh, look at that brand new driver. He looks young, you know, look young, looks like a rookie. Driving an international and a low boy. Be safe out there, oh boy. Man, you have a wonderful day, brother. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, you drove 8-axle stuff there? Too much responsibility. Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility in it. That's what kind of makes it exciting, you know? So when you do something like that, it makes you feel like you've done something good, you know? It's like, all right, I got it there. Although it took me 6 weeks, but I got it there. Dude, driving though, it's so boring. It gets boring. You just drive down the road, you get to where you're going. But I mean, it's nice sometimes to do drive-in because it's just so easy. Just go deck in, go to your door, open your doors up on your trailer, back in, jump in sleep, or take a nap. Get unloaded, pull up, close your doors, take off. If I have a full load back there and I arrive to where it's going, it takes me about 2 hours to get done. Then after I get done, I got to do a whole bunch of paperwork and then take off. Hey Joe, where you going with that pew-pew in your hand? He said, I'm going down, old lady. Another man. You hauling new equipment or relocating equipment? Right now I'm just hauling some big old boats, Nathan. I got two boats back there. Both of them together cost $800,000. So a piece, they're $400,000. So, pretty big responsibility. I'm responsible for $800,000 of merchandise, and like I kind of don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, because they're kind of suspended in the air. I had to show you when we stopped. That's why they got to be on a low buoy, because they sit up. You couldn't put them on a flatbed or a step deck. Got to be on a low buoy. Where they sit so low to the ground, because it's only about an inch from the bottom of the trailer to the road. Yeah, boat's cool. Yeah, it's not too bad. Pays pretty good. My first job was in 6 months. I was 5 out of 25 when I started. Hey, Joseph. They're brand new boats back there in Nashville. That's crazy though. Boats, you know, $400,000 for one of these boats. $400,000. You can buy a nice house for that. Like, you know, God bless the man or woman that can, you know, buy one. 400 grand. Gosh, right? Like, if you bought one of these boats for $400,000, you know you live on Easy Street. That's when you know you can go out and spend 400 grand on a boat. You've got it made. Because chances are you and I won't own one of these boats ever. Maybe, you know, in 50 years you might be able to buy it, but it'd be a project. You'd sit in your backyard for the next decade and you'd be telling everybody, oh, one day when I get the time I'll be out there and fix that up, you know. Big old American flag, ain't it? Oh yeah, no, don't want that to happen. Blow me right over. I need either meet somebody on my, I'm trying to think of a friend on my route here that I can call to meet me and bring me a hoodie or something, or I end up where I'm gonna have to buy one. I don't want to buy one, you know what I mean? The season's practically over. I want to buy a brand new hoodie at the end of the season. Yeah, I did. I saw that. There might be an unmarked Smoky Bear coming up in that left lane. I can't tell. I don't even know what the speed limit is. I ain't seen the sign. Thanks for letting me travel with you. Yeah, anytime, there. You gotta go. Rattle at me later. All right, brother. I appreciate it. You know, tune in again sometime. Be sure to go check out that steer tire blowing out on me. And if you don't mind, smack the like button on it, my friend. I think that's a Toyota or a Cadillac. That's a Toyota pick-em-up truck. Thanks for being here, Darren. Thanks. everybody for being here today, and thanks for smacking the like button for me. And thanks for subscribing if you're a new subscriber. Thanks for chatting with me. You guys are awesome. And girls, you're awesome. Thanks for sending me a chili gift. There he is. I know you're probably not here. If anybody wanted to be extra nice, cash app 20, 25 bucks so I can buy a hoodie. That'd be a gift from you. Or you can donate it to the channel. Because all the money that goes, usually when people send money or anything, all of it goes into making the channel better. But I haven't like made a lot of money off of YouTube, to be quite honest with you. Because if it can ever generate enough money, you know, I plan on turning it into a business and trying to grow it, you know, you reinvest. If you want to start a business, you got to reinvest that money into your business. And if you do that, you don't pay taxes. 10-4, and if you got it, you got you covered. All right, Darren, 10-4, brother. A lot of American flags through here. Have we crossed the state line yet? I think we did. Well, if we did, there's a chicken house coming up. Yeah, Bowling Green. Yeah, we're in Kentucky. Already, we're at the 28. One last statement. Yeah, talking does make the time fly by. And the journey, it does. That's one reason I started YouTube. Just to help the day go by. You know, new people to talk to. People want to learn about trucking, got questions about it, maybe they want to get into it. We can talk about it. Or people that just want to have a friend, try to make a friend. You know, it's on the internet, but who knows? I've met a couple of subscribers. I think I met one. Let me think. Yeah, I've only met one. That was Loon. I met him down in Miami, Florida. The only subscriber I've met. He brought me some food. He hung out with me for a little while too. About an hour and a half, 2 hours. Sat right in the truck with me. Good dude. I ain't seen him since. I ain't seen him on a live either. I need to make some lanyards so when I meet subscribers I can give them a keychain. I need to set up my YouTube shop, try to figure out how to get that going, set up my memberships. I need to do that too. And then just carry like a box of keychains or something, some kind of cool keychains. And every big subscribers, give them something, you know what I mean? Maybe a pen, make my own pens. And hopefully, big subscribers, hopefully they're cool with a photo. So we'll have a photo we can share on the channel, on the post, if they're okay with it. So I'm a small channel, I don't need subscribers. Yeah, going from summertime temperatures to fall temperatures. Yeah, I'm not prepared. The only thing I have with me is t-shirts, socks, and some tennis shoes and boots. And I got a hard hat. Yeah, they got plastic wrap on them, Nathan. Here, I'll show you. See them back there? Well, you can't see the back one because that one in the front's so big. Which I don't like that, but it is what it is. Oh, there's state Smoky Bear right there. Smoky Bear hammering down in that left lane. He's doing about 80 miles an hour. Yeah, he's doing about 80. Yeah, once you see the size of these boats, Nathan, when we talk again, if you're still here, you wouldn't think that they would cost anywhere near $400,000 a piece. I mean, in order for me to buy it, I'd have to be like kind of filthy rich to just drop $400,000 on one of these boats. Because like for $400,000, if I was going to spend that on a boat, I would expect more boat for my buck. You know what I mean? I would think 400 grand would buy more boat than what's back there, but apparently not. Yeah, I was doing 70, 71. He went by me just by eyesight. He's probably doing about 80. Because for y'all that don't know, police, they can legally pull you over just by judging your speed with their eyesight. So if you look like you're speeding and they didn't even use radar, they can pull you over. Set the cruise. I ain't no hurry. Yeah, if not more, Nathan. If not more. Like, I hauled some John boats the other day, 4 of them. Picked them up out in Lebanon, Missouri. So I took them to Alabama, and I was getting unloaded. I was asking that guy out there, it's like, asked him how much they cost. And he wasn't real sure, but he was going off his memories. Like, he thought they cost about, each of them a piece costed $30,000 to $45,000. I was like, what? For a John boat? 40 grand for a John boat? Like, man, I'm not paying $30,000, $40,000 for a John boat. I guess with boats, man, like if you want it new, it's basically only for the more fortunate folks. You know, average people, we can't afford it. Yeah, that's low end price, exactly. I don't know, somebody look up how much like a brand new, say, G3 manufacturer John boat costs. Jump back in the chat and let us know. Brand new. Boats these are. There ain't much traffic out here. What's gonna tell me? Should. It's supposed to. Sorry guys, I've been lying to you. Those boats ain't 400,000, they're 300,000. I don't know where I got 400,000 from. Somebody down in Florida told me. I must have been going off that. The paperwork says $300,000 a piece. So just a little over $500,000 of boats back there. 2 boats. Yeah, I picked them up in Orlando, Florida. Picked them up in Orlando, taking them to Elkhorn, Wisconsin. I think it's just about across the border from Illinois, about 20, 30 miles, I think. Yeah, I got to sign for them. There's a lot of paperwork I have to sign. And then when I take them to the dealership, they have a lot of paperwork they have to sign and then give back to me. And then I have to go through the paperwork, submit it. Then I hold on to it for a little while just in case somebody else made a mistake. I do everything I can to try not to make a mistake. But I'm human, and I can only go so far. Yeah, price of a house. Each boat's the price of a house. Like a decent house. You know, used to $300,000 to buy you a nice house. Nowadays, it'll buy you like a decent, okay house. If you're gonna buy a nice house now, it's gonna cost you about $600,000 to $800,000. So either you can take $600,000 and buy these two boats, or take $600,000 and buy a nice, beautiful home. Which I wouldn't spend $600,000 on a house either. It's just too much money. You know, too much money for like basically a small house. It won't be like extravagant, you know. To be a house, 600 grand. I'm not spending 600 grand on these markets today. I'm not doing it. How about you? I ain't dropping $600,000 on just a good home. It's way overpriced. Everything's overpriced these days. Ever since 2020 happened, man, everything just went overpriced. Everything. I think that's crazy. Since the pandemic happened, everything increased in price, and it has not came down since. And wages have not kept up with inflation. And as a matter of fact, throughout history, wages have never kept up with the pace of inflation. There's Mammoth Cave. I'm living around Tampa. The truck company local out of there. No, it's not local out of the area I'm in. It's out of the state of Indiana. I live in Florida, work for a company in Indiana. And I've never met these people yet with this company. I ain't made them yet. I have no idea who they are or what they look like. I just drive a truck for them. they had a truck in Florida, Nathan. I'd been talking to them. I've talked to them over the years because there's been people want me to come here for a long time to drive for this company, and I just did. And they had a truck in Florida, and I went and got it. Started trucking. But I'm assuming I'm going to meet all these people tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow. I'd rather not, personally. But, yeah, they want to meet me. That's why I'm going to Wisconsin. It just makes sense. Like, okay, they're sending me to Wisconsin because they want to meet me. So hopefully I can just meet them and never have to see them again. Yeah, truck was in Florida. I talked to the accountant with the company, and we talked for about 30-45 minutes. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. Yeah, he was the one telling me, he's like, yeah, they want to meet you. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think they have any long-nosed trucks. So I talked to the owner. I had been about a month ago. Talked to the owner. And I asked him, I was like, man, it's like, I'm sure you ain't got no long-nosed trucks, you know? And he's like, no, I ain't. And I was like, you know, it's like, I'm pretty sure you got the majority of automatics. And he's like, yeah, the majority is automatics. And I said, well, I hope at the very least, you have a super 10 speed. And he told me that he did not. He said that all I have is regular 10 speeds. I said, well, I guess that'll have to do on it. And so they had a 10 speed in Florida, and I went and got it. Hopefully I can get through, do what I got to do here, and hopefully sometime I'll be able to buy me a truck, buy me a long-nosed Peterbilt or Kenworth. Truck it up. Boys, low boys, I want a real truck. But this is like a real truck. I mean, it goes faster than most of the trucks on the road. just ain't got no real power behind it. I'm just not used to these cereal box trucks that ain't got no power. That's the majority of guys on YouTube is that have trucking channels. They drive these cereal box trucks, so I'm part of their gang now, you know. Cause I was the only guy that had that I knew of that was driving an 18 speed. No, yeah, this is a 10 speed. It's a manual. See, it's right here. Yeah, but there she be. No, like everybody else on YouTube trucking, they're driving automatics. So I guess there ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just when you get into trucking, you know that there's like these little cereal box trucks and then there's real trucks. And I'm used to driving real trucks, not these toy trucks. And if you ever get into trucking, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I grounded a gear. I'll ground one right now for you. You hear it? I don't want to grind it too much. It's not good for it. Because those gears down there, they spin constantly. So you got to have the RPMs right where it needs to be, and it'll shift smooth. If it's off a little bit, it'll grind a little. Gears just sit down there and spin. Yeah, I was talking to a driver that drives here too, and he's 55 years old. He's not allowed to drive a manual. He has that automatic restriction. He's only allowed to drive automatics. So it's like if he had to get in this truck and drive it, for one, he wouldn't know how. But if he figured it out, he started driving down the road and he was to get pulled over, that's illegal. He's not allowed to drive this truck. Even if I was with him, it's illegal for him to drive. Yeah, it's definitely different coming into the channel and seeing a short stub nose. I get it. We just got to readjust. But at least driving this truck now, you know, driving that 900, I had to zoom in the camera a little bit because, you know, I had that big visor. So it would look like that in that W900 because I had to zoom in some. But here I can have it zoomed all the way out. Which I don't know how y'all would rather see it like this or zoomed in a little. I don't know. Let me know, Nathan. You like that better or zoom back out? Last time I was following a truck with a flat tire. Oh, it's last time you was in here? I don't remember that. Where was we at? Gunner White sitting all right. Getting hungry. Oh, yeah. I don't own a van, though. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. I was thinking about trucking. Yeah, I don't own a van. I own a pickup truck, little two-door Cobalt, and a SUV. Yeah, I was following him. That's when I was working on those $1,000,000 houses with him. You know, as you're aware of, I quit trucking for about 5 or 6 weeks. Yeah, it was like the last live I did before went back to truck. So that was a while. That was probably three or 4 weeks before I done another live. Oh yeah, this is the first live you've been in since I've been driving. Yeah, I've been doing some lives every day. You know, back to usually how I do it, 2 lives a day. Or unless, we're having a good one, then we'll just do one. Yeah, I done 2 lives yesterday, and I think 2 Monday. I think today's Wednesday, ain't it? Yeah. Hey, Dave Hammond. Yeah, watching that excavator. That was my job. I got on working construction, and that day my job was to babysit that crew that you saw in there. That's all I did, was sit there all day and just watch them work. That was my job. So I figured I'd make a little short. Everybody's working for the weekend. Yeah, construction's slow pace, man. I mean, it's funny how if you're, like, say you called in from work or something, and you just, like, took the day off just to recline around the house, or it's just a day off in particular, and it seems like the day just goes by so quick. But on that construction crew, the days drug by so slow. And I was like, man. And I'd done that for 3 weeks, and then I quit and started the truck. And if it rains, you don't work. And when you do work, it's like so easy that it doesn't even feel like work. And then a lot of days, like that whole week where you saw me make that video of that excavator, that entire week, that's all I did. That is all I did. I didn't do anything. And I got paid to do it. That's all I did was watch them work. Superintendent's like, Gunner, need you to go down here and sit there and watch them work. Babysit. I was like, okay, yes sir. So that's what I did. So while I was sitting there, I got bored, so I made that video. I was sitting on a 5-gallon bucket when I made that video. Watching them work. Everybody's working for the weekend. But, I like the guys that I was working with. Pretty cool cats. Oh, I missed the question. Leaving summertime temperatures for fall temperatures. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Leaving Florida for Wisconsin. And I'm going to leave Wisconsin for Indiana. And I'm going to leave Indiana for New Mexico. And I'm going to leave New Mexico for California. And California for Michigan. And Michigan to Florida. Probably. I know one thing. Any weekends I gotta spend on the road. I don't care what a company says. I'm getting my weekends back, and I'm taking 2 days off for every weekend I spend on the road. I'm not trading them 7 days for 1 day. 2 days. I'm getting my weekends back. Getting my time back with my family, my kids. How I am. I'm not I'm a slave for the machine. Now, if you wanted to pay me a bit of money, I probably would. You know, like, well, we'll give you $5,000 a week. I'm like, all right, I'll do it for you. Then we're going to grab a load in Indiana and take it to New Mexico. Deliver that load in New Mexico. Then we're going to go into California. Pick up a load in California and take it to Michigan. That's the game plan, unless that changes. Yeah, we're going to be in a lot of states this week and next week. We'll be in Nevada, we'll be in Arizona, we'll be in California, probably Colorado, maybe Wyoming, maybe in Utah, maybe Nebraska, Oklahoma, possibly Iowa, Illinois. Yep. Did I say Nebraska? Yeah, maybe in Nebraska. So I thought I smelled something burning. I think this guy's about to catch on fire here. Flatbed get out of the way. I seen him smoking. That middle lane driver is soaking up the middle lane. Ain't got a worry in the world. Yeah, I smell it. How's Florida life? Yeah, we're okay, man. Hello. Florida life ain't too bad. You know, I'm a country boy and living in the city, so you can imagine how that feels for me. So in the morning when I'd go to work, when I was on that construction crew, it would take me about 15 to 17 minutes to get to work. But when I'd get off work, it would take me about 45 minutes to get to the house. And it was only 9 miles. So like every day I'd get off work, I would try something different. I would go down this road, that road, and the other road, and I'd do this every day. And nothing helped, literally nothing. So it didn't matter if I took some back roads, it didn't matter if I took the interstate. Time did not get better. You know, because there's so many people, they're all thinking the same thing. Well, I'll go this way and then go down that road. But everybody else is thinking that too, and then the people that ain't thinking that are thinking the opposite. They're like, well, I'll go down that one and then that one. But, so everybody's doing the same stuff. So you can't get home faster, no matter what you do. I think I'm gonna be swapping trailers in Indiana. I don't know if it'll be an RGN like this one or something different. I don't know. got a Smoky Bear in the hammer lane. Looking like a full-grown Smoky. Can't quite tell yet, it's too far back there. But we came into the middle lane. It looks like one. Let's see. Looks like a Mustang too. Hell yeah. Just got done trucking school, about to work for flatbed company. Alright, which company? Melton Maverick. I'm pulling an RGN. You probably don't know what an RGN trailer is. Basically it's a low boy. It sits real low to the ground. Like an inch from the ground. Hey, but congratulations on your getting your Class A CDL. TMC. Yep, all automatic trucks. You know, just so you know, fellow trucker, I mean, you know, get your experience with TMC and explore your options. Because TMC does not pay that well, but you know, you got to look at it like this, from this perspective. You're a brand new driver, you're a rookie driver, and you know, so the beginning always sucks. At least, I don't know how long you got to train though. How long you got to be with a trainer? Well, they call them mentors or something. If you got to be with a trainer for 3 weeks, that's good. Just be short, don't cut corners, man. If you know you're doing flatbed, step deck, RGNs, don't cut corners. You know, secure it right. They said 4 weeks. That ain't too bad, I guess. When I done it, I had to train for 3 weeks. Because I tell you, if you're, I was right, it was a Mustang. It looked like a full-grown Smoky. So you'll probably sleep at the same time as your trainer. That's the way it should be for truckers, new truckers, is if, say, like, if I'm training you, you know, if I'm awake, you should be awake. And if I'm sleeping, you should be sleeping. So it shouldn't be team driving. You know, maybe a little bit, but not, I drive 11 hours, you drive 11 hours, you know. Because, I mean, there's really not much I can train you driving straight down the road. You know, besides, you know, check your load back there, look in your mirrors. But if you got it, I had to team drive when I was training. And it's hard to sleep when that truck's moving down the road. But I got a cool trainer, and I asked him, you know, because the center of gravity, I asked him, I was like, hey man, you cool with sharing the bottom bunk? And he was cool with it. And he was a black dude, I'm a white dude. And so we shared the bottom bunk, because he knew. He knew. So he would drive and I'd sleep in the bottom bunk, then I'd drive and he'd sleep in the bottom bunk. Because that top bunk, where it's so high, the center of gravity, you move a lot more. flatbed, chances are you probably won't be team driving much. But in order for somebody to get some real training, you know, you should both sleep at the same time and, you know, drive during the day or whatever, you know. If the load needs to get there, then, you know, you'll have a fresh clock every day. But yeah, that's how you get good quality training. Just training and team driving is just, it's terrible. Because what they do is, as you're training, you'll make a set payment, like a payday. So you might make, I don't know what TMC does, but they may have a training salary where like every single week, all you're going to make is like $600. And that's before taxes. So you'll probably make $300. I don't know what they pay for trainees at TMC. They said only the training. After that, I should be on my own. Yeah, you'll be on your own after 4 weeks. Just, you know, just remember, don't hit anything. That's it. And don't set your trailer brakes in the wintertime. I rarely ever set my trailer brakes, even in summertime. I'll never use them. Because what'll happen is if you set them, say you're in Nebraska and it's the dead of winter, you set them trailer brakes, it's going to freeze. And your trailer's going to lock up. And you won't be able to move until you get out underneath there. And get you, if you're doing flatbed, be sure in the wintertime to carry those little torches. Get you a nice pair of boots, get you a pair of Arians, cost you about $230, but they'll last for decades. There's TMC right there. He's hauling foam. Looks like foam. There he is. TMC. But he can only go, I believe they're governed at 65 miles an hour. There he is. That's the company you work for. TMC. He looked. He looked at us. One thing I like about TMC, at least they put their stacks on the side of the truck. But they're small stacks, real tiny. They give the impression that they're manual trucks, but they're all automatics. That went at TMC, headed southbound. He's empty. I actually got a TMC driver one year to quit TMC. And I was in Michigan and I parked up and I noticed this guy was walking to me. He was looking at me. I was like, oh man. And he came straight to my driver's side window and he hollered at me. And I could tell he was a normal dude. We got to talking a little bit, and I was like, hey man, jump in, you know, we can talk. And he jumped in the passenger seat, and he hung out with me for about an hour and a half. And he saw that I was pulling a step deck, and we got to talking about money. And I told him how much money I was making, and I asked him how much money he was making at TMC, and he told me. And I asked him how much money or how much experience he had, and he told me. But he told me that he was making $600. That's about what he was making every week. It was about $600, $700 every week. I said, what, man? He's like, yeah. And I was like, dude, like, TMC is like robbing you, bro. And he's like, well, how much are you making? And I told him I was making pretty good money. And he's like, what, really? I was like, yeah. And I was like, you know, if you got the experience you say you got, I think he said he had a year, 2 years, something like that. And I ended up calling the owner of the guy I was driving for. And I told him, I had him on speakerphone, and I told him how much that TMC driver was making, and he laughed. I couldn't believe he laughed. And he laughed, and I ended up, you know, the owner was telling him, telling him some stuff, and he's like, yeah, whatever Gunner's telling you, he's telling you the truth. And so he ended up quitting TMC, and he ended up driving where I was trucking at the time. And he called me up. He's like, dude, the money here is way better. And I was like, yeah, I know, dude. I know. I said, this is why I hate those big companies like TMC, Melton, Maverick, US Express, Swift. I don't like the mega carriers because they do not pay. Like, that driver should have been making minimum $2,000 a week, and he was only bringing home $600, $700 a week. So that's what you'll probably get into, even though when you get on your own crew, I don't know, like when you get on your own, that's probably about what you'll make, 600, 700, maybe 800 a week. So, I mean, it depends on you. You got to get that load, get it strapped, check it before you leave, make sure everything's right, and then you got a truck, man. Don't be stopping all the time. Subscribe, man, and I'll point you in the direction of places where you can actually make some real money. What state you in, bro? Oh, they go by percentage. I bet they're probably starting you out, what, 24%? Because if you're doing a percentage, because I like percentage pay. When it comes to percentage, I personally, this is me, I will work for a percentage no less than 30%. And if they won't pay 30%, they don't have a driver. But that's me. I will not truck for you no less than 30%. $28 ain't too bad. But that's pretty impressive if they're starting you out at 28 as a brand new driver. That's rare, so they must have changed something. Yeah, like in trucking, some of my best form of paying, getting paid is a percentage. You got to do the math and figure it out. I've made some good money in trucking. I have made some good money. And I've made crappy money. It depends. It just all depends on who you're working for. That's why when I get to talking to an owner or something, or a company, like I'll tell them right out of the gate, like, hey, you know, everything sounds nice, but I'm just here to tell you, if the money is not there, like, I will quit. Like I tell them out of the jump, like, you know, if it's not there, like, you know, because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want you to waste my time, because if the money's not there, I'm not trucking for you. Now I get it if I was a trucker that didn't truck, you know, I'm stopping all the time, blah, 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 you know. I take 4 hours to secure a load, you know what I mean? But that, I'm not that kind of trucker. I get out here and get the job done, and I truck. And if the money's not there, see you later. But that's me. Everybody's different. Yeah, right. Especially if you're an experienced driver. Now, if you're brand new, really no room to negotiate. You just deal with how it is in the beginning. Once you get that experience, to better opportunities. Yeah, you got the right mindset, bro. You got the right mindset. So in the beginning, man, just learn how to secure whatever you're doing. You know, you're hauling coils or lumber, transformers, you name it. Just make sure you're securing it right. If you're unsure, call somebody, send them a picture, or ask somebody around the area. And before you leave, go around your trailer, double check everything, and then give yourself the thumbs up, you know. And if you see something, you're like, well, I don't know about this, like, really experiment with it and figure it out, you know, and don't leave it halfway, you know what I'm saying? And then just, you know, keep your eye on it rolling down the road. And be sure to always use your edge protectors. Get you a pair of gloves, man. Like I said, don't forget that little torch for winter time, and keep some of your ratchet straps in the cab in the winter, because when they get real cold, man, they don't want to work. So what I do is that in the winter time, I'll put them in the floorboard on the passenger side, have the heat blow on them, so they'll work real good, work smooth. torch in the wintertime, it'll come in handy. You'll thank me for it later. So that way, if you accidentally set your trailer brakes, all you got to do is get underneath the trailer with that torch, warm them brakes up, and you'll see them come loose. Just remember, don't never set your trailer brakes in the wintertime. I never set them, even in summertime, wintertime. I rarely ever set my trailer brakes. The only time I set them is when I'm unhooking from a trailer. Or if a shipper or receiver requests that you set them, then yeah. But that rarely happens. Hey, Blue Boat. That's about all there is to flatbed. You know, be sure to, when you get some money in, Brew, go ahead and, since it's coming into summer, go ahead and buy you some winter gear, because you'll get it at a discount right now. Because, you know, you're going to want it if you're up in North Dakota and it's January 7th. They make stuff now that's heated, so you can put on a pants or a jacket and it'll produce heat. Get you some nice warm tube socks. That way, come wintertime, you'll be prepared. Because the worst thing about doing flatbed and RGNs and step decks is winter. It's the worst thing about it. Be extra cautious if you're hauling a coil. TMC hauls a lot of coils. Be very careful. Sometimes those coils, you know, will break. They'll roll off that trailer right into the cab, and they take lives. So be careful. You'll figure it out. So are they paying a percentage pay, and do they let you know? Because a lot of times if you're an employee, they don't let you know. They don't give you the rate con that's telling you how much the load pays. I'm gonna have to call TMC, like, hey, you know, y'all let me know how much the load pays, because sometimes they'll pay you percentage, but they won't tell you what the load pays. So therefore, that's a red flag. And so, how do you know if you're getting paid honestly? You know, you might have a load that pays $4,000, you know. Might have a load that only pays $1,500. Might get a load that only pays $900. So it's important to know, that way you know you're getting paid right. A lot of times they will not let you have the rate con. The rate con is just the information that tells you how much that load's paying. Yeah, ask them and let me know. Let us know. I'm curious if they give you the rate on. If they're going to pay your percentage, you should know what the loads pay. But I don't think TMC is going to let you know. A lot of them won't. That's just how it is. A lot of companies will not let you know how much the load pays. But there's some that will. And is that percentage, you want to ask a question if that percentage is after expenses or what? You know, if it pays, if that load pays $1,500, you know, are you getting 28% off of that $1,500 or is it after fuel and expenses? It's important to know. You don't want to find out later and be like, hey, this don't make no sense. Truck made $11,000 last week. Why am I only bringing home $1,300? You know? But flatbed always pays a little bit more than like dry van. It's more of the higher paying trucking jobs, it's flatbed. I remember back in 2019, 2018, man, I was making some good money. A bad week for me back in those days was $10,000. That was a bad week. A good week was like $14,000. So I was making $13,000, $14,000 every week. And then all of a sudden, it goes into politics, unfortunately. And then when Biden became president, about the second week of his presidency, it all crashed down. It was hard to make $7,000 a week. Like, man. But used to that. The freight just bottomed out, and it's just now starting to recover a little bit. It's, you know, freight's increasing just a little, but not a lot. $75. Damn son, big balling. Yeah, back in, yeah. When freight was paying real good, you can negotiate. There might be a load, it'd be like, oh, this load pays $2,800, and you'd be like, well, I'll take it for $32, and they'd give it to you, $3,200. All right. But now, like, and then when all that happened, you know, it all dropped down, and it was like, oh, well, this load only pays $1,000, and you're like, well, give me $1,100, don't hang up on you. Hey, gamer. Goodness gracious. Goodness. There's not transport. Not Transport is technically the largest trucking company in America, because Not Transport bought out Swift Transportation years ago, and then 2 or 3 years ago they bought out US Express. So technically Not is the largest trucking company there is. So, you know how people make fun of, talk smack about Swift Transportation? So, you know, if you're talking smack about Swift or US Express, you're talking smack about Not Transportation, because they own both those companies. Yeah, we make stuff happen. Yeah, it's the main part of the economy is truck driving. Without trucks, I mean, the entire system would collapse. It'd be catastrophic. It'd be something you'd never want to see. That's a fact. Coming into Louisville or Werner. Yeah, those are mega carriers. Not Swift, Werner, TMC, Schneider, Roll, Western Express. These are mega carriers, big companies. Now Prime, ginormous companies. Got more drivers than they got trucks. Companies that I refuse to work for: Maverick, Melton, TMC, however many else, there's a bunch of them, where you're a number, not a name. Yeah, saying it sucks. Yeah, Werner sucks. The mega carriers, they all suck. I mean, they got some cool things that they offer people. You know, they got see, when I started out with US Express years ago, and they had a full ride scholarship to college for your kids. I don't know if they got that now. You know, their insurance kicked in day one, but just the problem with companies like that is, like, they micromanage you. They call you constantly. They basically harass the crap out of you. But, oh my God, the speed limit was 70. Somehow you hit 75. What are you doing, driver? You know, like that. It's terrible. And then you're a number, you're not a name. The way you got to identify yourself is give them your company inmate number, which would be like 825-7572. That'd be your company inmate number. That's how they know who you are. You can't be like, oh, well, this is Gunner. Well, who the hell are you? Oh, wait, 825-72524. Oh, okay, we know who you are now. Yeah, well, you know, it's gotta, in a way, it's gotta be like that. You know, when you got thousands of truck drivers for one company, you know, how many of them share the same first name, you know? There's a lot of people playing in that game. And best believe, you know, they don't care nothing about their drivers, nothing. They give the image that they do, but they don't. You know, say you was home and you ended up, somehow you passed away, doesn't matter. Somebody be in that truck within the first week replaced you. They don't care. I watched this video once with Werner Transportation. They was celebrating this truck driver that was retired with them. And they gave him a watch for his retirement. Just gave him a watch. You know, probably a $2 billion company, and gave that guy a watch. Dedicated his life to that company and gave him, just basically shit on him. Hey, Ukraine or Russia. Can't say your name, don't want to butcher your name. At least the car would be nice. James Schneider Freeway. There's an Amazon driver. What state you live in, Rome? I think TMC's out of Iowa. Yeah, Des Moines, Iowa, yeah. That's their headquarters. So yeah, just get your experience, Rome, man. Get that year in. And I'm telling you, you know, unless you like 10 months in, you're like, man, I really like TMC, then stay, you know. But explore, man, because you know, there's an opportunity out there. You just got to go look for it. And I'm just here to tell you, years I've been trucking, there's better companies. Better people to work for. And my experience is the small guy, the mom and pop company. That's always been the best place for me. Then I see these videos sometimes, these big mega carrier drivers talking like, oh yeah, work for a small company. They'll be saying stay away from them, you know, and I'm out here, I'm for small guys, promoting them, the small. Because in my experience, I've made more money driving for the small guy than I have with the big guy. And I have way more freedom. I don't get harassed. I'm trusted. Instead of feeling like a prisoner. I never made a $4,000 check with a mega carrier, but I have with the small guy. Yep, never made $4,000 for a big company in 1 week, but I made $4,000 with a small independent company in a week. And Vroom, don't fall for that lease purchase stuff. And remember, if you run the numbers, make sure you get all the information, run the numbers. Most of the time, you'll find it is not feasible, because the numbers won't make sense. So if you want to be like a lease person or an owner operator, your best bet is just have a good credit score, save about $20,000, and you'll be able to go out and buy any truck you want. And then when you buy that truck, you can put it on with any company you want. Be sure to run the numbers. And if you find out, well, I don't like this, you can take that truck away from that company and put it with another one. So when you go out and personally buy your own truck, you are really an owner-operator at that point. Now, if you ever get your full authority, then you're solely a full-fledged owner-operator. Big in Texas. Your brother drives for TMC, Tim? Yeah, don't fall for the lease purchase thing. So, if you do, and like if it's a company that does a lease purchase program, and and you do it, and they don't tell you what the loads pay, red flag, don't do it. Because I'll just tell you, U.S. Express is one of those companies. They won't tell you what the loads pay. And how they will pay you is they do it based on how far you're going. So they won't give you the information. So like basically they'll pay you $1 to $2 a mile as a lease purchase person with U.S. Express. But they won't tell you the threshold to make that $2 a mile. But also, like, it's not feasible to run a truck today for $1 to $2 a mile. You can't do it. That is like bare bones. Like you're taking a huge chance working for $1 or $2 a mile. Don't do it. So you could go on U.S. Express's website right now and see how they do it, and it'll tell you $1 to $2 a mile. you always got to look into the future. Like, you know, what's oil, what's diesel going to cost in 3 years? You know, and maintenance. And they'll have like a maintenance program where they want you to put like $5,000 to $10,000 in it. And some of these companies, like, you know, so that way if something happens, they'll automatically take it out of each check, and they'll put it away for you in case, you know, you had a big problem on your truck, and, you know, you'll have the money. But if some of the companies, like, I don't know of one that doesn't do this. So say you hit that threshold of 10 grand for your maintenance account. So you decided to leave that company, they will not give you that money back, and it's yours. I believe Western Express is one of those that do that. So I mean, these big mega carriers, man, they're very shady now. They are. Yeah, $6 diesel. See, $6 a gallon for diesel, and like U.S. Express is paying their lease purchase drivers like $1 to $2 a mile. You can't. It's not feasible. So I guarantee, I'd love to know the data on drivers that are lease purchase drivers for U.S. Express, and love to know how many of them have quit within the past year. So basically, if you lease purchase a truck from them, you're not an owner-operator, you're a contractor. And what gets a lot of people when they do that is you're a 1099 contractor. And when you're a 1099 contractor, some of you will know that you have to pay your own taxes. For the first year, you don't have to pay unless things have changed. But last I remember, if you was a 1099 contractor, you didn't have to pay taxes for the first year until the end of the year. You had to pay the taxes for that first year, but only at the end of the year. And so the wise thing to do is to take out roughly 25% of every check you get. 25% if you're a contractor. Gear in my hand. Well, I don't know why I struggled to go in that gear. But anyway, you got to pay, as a contractor, you got to pay. The best way to do it is, even that first year, is just pay your taxes quarterly. Get you a good CPA, a certified personal accountant, and pay your taxes quarterly, every 3 months. Keep receipts for every single thing you buy, even if it was just a pack of bubble gum. People drive like that, will not let me over. Makes me just want to hit them. We in Louisville. There's a half-grown Smoky Bear for the city of Louisville. Basically, you know, if you're making $10,000 a week You got to figure out how much to pay yourself. Basically, pay yourself $1,000 for an example. But you know, you can't make 10 grand and just be like, okay, my income's gonna be $9,000 a week. It's not very smart. You're gonna pay taxes on all that. That's what gets people is, you know, 1099 contractors, lease purchase. It's they don't know how to do taxes. And that's what the public school system should do, is teach children a little bit about money, especially taxes. You know, how to run a business and pay taxes. If you ain't grinding, you ain't driving. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, every gear is different. Some work with you, and some want to fight you. Sometimes when driving these trucks, you know, it ain't like driving a 5-speed. You know, I don't have to hit the clutch to put it in gear. I don't never use the clutch except pulling out or backing up. It's the only time I use it. Or unless it won't come out of gear driving down the road for whatever reason, then I'll hit the clutch to push it out of gear. But driving a 5-speed is more difficult to drive than driving this 10-speed truck or an 18-speed. Driving an 18-speed semi-truck is easier than driving a 5-speed. Which to me, both of it's easy. Once you just learn it, you know, it's easy. Hey, Dwayne's in here. Hey, Dwayne, where you been, man? Oh, you ain't going to see where TMC, they don't have a single manual truck. But yeah, if you know how to drive a 5-speed, and then you learn how to drive a manual semi-truck, you would eventually, once you learned that, you'd come back like, yeah, you're right. Driving a manual semi-truck is easier than driving my 5-speed. You know, when I had the W900, I had 18 gears I had to shift through. Driving that truck, shifting those gears was easier than driving my 5-speed. And I only had 5 gears to go through. Hey Dwayne, I ain't seen you in a while, brother. How you been? Yeah, I saw you doing your moderating job. So I was like, oh, that's Dwayne. Yeah. Oh no, Dwayne, that ain't no good, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll definitely send up some prayers for you, my friend. Where was Jennifer breakfast? I have no idea what you're talking about, Doug. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wish Grias would jump back in here. He jumps in and sends me a gift. He sent me a chili. I was trying to get somebody to send me a sundae. I do what I do when I do it. Yes, sir. Like, you know, Indiana speed limit for trucks 65, and they mean it. It's like California speed limit's 55, and they mean it too. Most parts, most states let you do 5 over. And you got those money hungry states like, nope, not doing it. Minute or two. So you know Tim? All right. Dwayne and Tim know each other. All right. Good in the Northeast, raining here all day. Oh man, it was storming this morning down in Tennessee. I woke up to lightning and thunder. Thunder, feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder. What about Monday or Tuesday? Monday or Tuesday, I'll be in California. Probably be in Barstow, California. Hey, probably be about 97 degrees. Well, if you want, guys, I'll take you to California with me. We're gonna shoot across the desert. Through New Mexico and Arizona, probably come in through Vegas. I ain't been to Vegas, Las Vegas. quite a while. So we'll take you to Los Angeles coming up soon. Road trip, baby. Yeah, so right now we're taking a road trip up to Wisconsin. Then we're going to hightail it to New Mexico. We headed to the desert. Then we're going to hightail it into Vegas, Phoenix, Arizona, and Los Angeles, California. Oh, your uncle lives in San Bernardino? Alright. Might be going that way. Might head up I-5 and go across through the Salt Flats in Utah. Then go across Wyoming. I don't know yet. Do not know yet. I stay on the road as long as I want. I've been on the road for 2 weeks now. Trucks use center lane, all right. Probably hit the wrong exit, go to Wyoming. I don't know which way I'll go to come back east. I don't know. I'd like to go out and stop in there in Little America out there in Wyoming. I ain't been there in a while, so I like stopping in there. Yeah, Dwayne, yeah, if I don't forget, brother, I will. I got your number, so. What's the longest I've been on the road? 6 weeks. But I generally don't stay out very long like that anymore. You know, I got a family now. Got a family that I miss every day. All day. Yeah, Nathan, I'm governed. This truck's governed at 75 miles an hour. There's Burger King. I probably should pulled in there and got me something to eat. And I can wait, I suppose. Haven't ate yet, so. Which, I better not say that, because Doug would jump in and chat like, Hunter, you know, you're in trouble, you ain't ate today. He's always giving me flack for not eating. Yeah, I'm sure they are too. Even when I'm doing these lives, I constantly think about it. But, you know, the landlord, and the electric company, and the water company, and the dealerships, and all that, the phone company, they don't care. They don't care one bit. That's just the way it is. They don't care that you're missing your family missing you. They don't care if you miss Christmas. You know, it's just the way it is. Like the company doesn't care, the bank doesn't care. Oh well, you miss your family, they miss you. I don't care. Pay me. You know. Guess that's just the way it is, the way it's always been, and the way it's always going to be, I suppose. Hey, Tim Clark donated $2. Thank you, Tim. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Been a while since I've seen a donation. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you very much. You spoke right. Right answers. They getting paid or you without. Right. Yeah, they don't care if I pay them or don't pay them, you know. They don't care about nothing. I mean, as long as, you know, they're so those companies and those people are so wealthy, you know, the electric company's so wealthy, they don't care. They'll just cut your bill or cut your electric off, and they don't care that you didn't pay them because everybody else is. You know, they're getting their money. It doesn't matter. It's like, oh, well, that person stopped paying, no big deal. We're still filthy rich. You know? Like I said, it's the way it's always been, the way it's going to continue to be. It is what it is. Yeah, every day, Tim. Every day, my friend. Work hard every day. I gotta do it. Even though, you know, most people don't want to do it, but, you know, we got to. Gotta do something, you know. Preferably honest work. You know, I'm a believer in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, you know, so the Bible tells us a man that doesn't work doesn't deserve to eat. It doesn't say that he won't eat. Says that he doesn't deserve to eat. That sign on the road back there told you, driver, trucks use the center lane. electricity should be free. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that could and should. You know, it's like Nikola Tesla back in the day. You know, Benjamin Franklin. They actually, this is when they came out with electricity. Nikola Tesla had the idea that where he could perform and give people electricity free of charge. Well, the powers that be decided, well, that wasn't a good idea, because the powers that be wanted currency. Therefore, they didn't go with Nikola Tesla's idea, and then the government came in and confiscated everything he had. And so that's why we don't have free electricity when we could have. You know, you can't come up with, you know, cheap ways to survive. Like, who was that guy that invented that car that ran on water? What was his name? Anyway, allegedly, he ended up missing, and all his stuff was confiscated. So if you invent something and you make it free, the best way to handle that is only tell people that you can trust. But if you can kind of think of a way that, okay, this is pretty ingenious, how can I make this and charge people? Unfortunately, that's the way the world turns. Trucks use left lane. And so if you can make a product that is new to society, and you can make it where you can charge folks for it, then they'll go with that idea. But if you can produce it and it's free for all, it won't go. And, you know, Uncle Sam would just come in and confiscate it. That's what history has shown us. Government hushed him, yeah. If I ever start my memberships, would you all be a member of the channel? I've been monetized for like 3 months now, and I have not set everything up yet. Well, I agree that like food should not be free for the most part, because like if it was, like I'm sure we would have a shortage that would that would be terrible for all of us. Because a lot of people would abuse free food, and they would eat just because it was there to eat. That's gluttony. I don't eat a lot, but you know, you guys have been here a while know this. Trailer haul to an executive or some kind of company person. I'm hauling this to a dealership. These boats, these $300,000 boats, going to a dealership. People that can't work, you know, that's disabled South Carolina. That's a little different, you know. You know, that's understandable. You know, like disabled folks, you know. I mean, that's just using common sense on that part, you know, my friend. You know, if you're disabled and can't work, that's different. You know, that's just common sense. Doug, I ain't got my memberships because I just ain't set it up yet. But yeah, so South Carolina, just to clear that up, you know, people that can't work, you know, that's different, my friend. Like, yeah, you know, maybe I should have put that out there. I think I fail to realize sometimes, like, respectfully, some people don't have common sense and common logic. You know, I wouldn't expect somebody to work that didn't have all their limbs, you know. You know, Gunner said if you don't work, you don't deserve to eat. Well, you don't have legs or limbs, you know. It's a little different. I usually get memberships to who I steadily talk to. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, there is things that, like, there was a guy in here last night on a live, Hunter, and he was talking some stuff that, like, I didn't really want to talk about, because that stuff I should only be sharing, having that conversation with members. So, yeah. But I'll see when I get back to Florida. I'll see about setting it up. I just gotta come up with ideas, so like how to, you know, set up like the image or whatever. Like, what could I use? So like when you're in the chat, you got that little picture, you know. But I don't know what to make that or any of that stuff. I need to set up that little shop too. I want to get like lanyards is keychains. Get keychains to give to people, if, you know, like subscribers if I meet them out in public, or like a pretty nice pin. You know, that writes awesome. I got this cool pin with me that this dealership, no, this manufacturer gave me. What is it? It's a nice pin that writes really well. It's a Pilot P700. It's pretty nice. Writes great. Tractor emblem. Yeah, maybe I should like see if I can't use my W900 that I used to drive. Use that as a picture emblem. I wish you'd like make some where like people could choose out of like a variety of, you know, instead of everybody having the same one, you know. Like some people that panhandle street corners. Oh yeah, Tim, like, yeah, people that panhandle on the corners. I watched this documentary years ago. Shoot, it's been 15, 16, 17 years ago. It was out in California, Tim, and there was this guy that was panhandling. He panhandled every day, all day. And this is what he done for a living. And when he was done for the day, he would walk to, well, come to find out, he would walk to his mansion. He had a mansion, and he made his living off panhandling. Hey, hello from LA. We'll be out in California probably early next week. Where's that, Louisiana? LA, Louisiana? Can't remember. The abbreviation. Welcome in, Greg. Thanks for dropping in. They cut off, terrible driver. Oh man. There's a TA up through here somewhere. I think it's Seymour. There's some decent food in there. Yeah. Yeah, you don't pay no taxes on panhandling. Yeah, panhandling can be hard. I ain't never done it, but I mean, in a way, I guess it's kind of working. You know, you're out there with a cup or whatever, you know. You ain't asking, you just see if people throw money in it. I mean, if you're spending 10, 12 hours a day, every day out there panhandling, it's kind of like work, except we just wait for people to hand it out to you. But the way I see it, when it comes to, you know, giving money, I believe all of us, or at least, 98% of us have, you know, given $1 out here and there, you know, or to your, and I mean, this could go to a relative, your brother, your nephew, niece, whatever, give them a 50, whatever. So, like, if you're out in public and you just so happen to see someone, and it could be somebody that's homeless or somebody that you just like, I just want to give them a couple dollars, you know. It does not matter who it is. And if it's someone homeless that's looking rough and you give them $1 or $5, you shouldn't concern yourself with it too much, because all you should worry about is, if you're going to do that, is that you're doing it out of the pure kindness of your heart. And because whatever their intentions are on using it is all on them, you know. You've done it out of the pureness of your heart. So whatever they plan to do with it does not concern you. Once you hand it to them, that's their responsibility now, and you shouldn't be concerned with it. You know, just know you've done it out of the kindness of your heart, and it's theirs now. So that's how I do it. I gave last time I gave any money to somebody, I think it was that guy out in Cleveland, Ohio. I was about to get on the interstate, and I saw him sitting on a bucket. I think we were doing a live stream, and I had $1 in cash in my wallet, and I reached up and I blew my horn and I threw it out the window because I wasn't able to stop. And he went and got it though. I don't know what he done with it. Who knows? I mean, it doesn't concern me. I just done it out of the kindness of my heart. Yeah, for sure you have run. Yeah, a lot of us have. But I don't agree with the guys that, you know, you see them on social media stuff, YouTube, whatever. These guys, you know, giving money or something to homeless, and that's all they do. That's their content. You know, I don't agree with, like, because in a way it's kind of shameful. Say anybody listening, say whatever reason you was homeless tomorrow in a blink of an eye. You know, and like circumstances, not life choices. Circumstances push you there. And then say I show up and I'm like, oh hey, you're homeless. Sorry. Here's my camera. Here's $1,000, and I got to record it. I think that's disrespectful. because if I was going to do something like that, like why would I do it to get gratitude from other people, showing them, hey, look how cool and nice I am. I'm giving such and such $500 because they're homeless, and I got to show the world. Like, what kind of, like, is that really out of the pureness of my heart, or is that just me trying to, you know, give this image of something I really ain't? You know what I'm saying? Don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. That's disrespectful to me. You know, you're no better than that homeless person. You know, no better at all. You know, like they say, we're all equal under the ground. So, you know, I just don't agree with those guys shaming those people like that. And who knows, some of them might be sincere about it, but they're putting it on camera, and I just don't agree with that. I think it's disrespectful. How many miles today, Dwayne? I don't know yet. Probably not too much. Where was I at? I was somewhere on 24 in Tennessee. I'm probably going to get up to, I don't know if I'm going to try to push through Chicago today or wait until early in the morning and do it before the city wakes up. Not quite sure yet. Just wait and see, I suppose. I am driving to Elkhorn, Wisconsin, Michael Whitaker, and then after that I'll be headed, drop down into Indiana, pick up a load, and take it to New Mexico. And then I'm going to be headed into California. Hey, Kales. Yeah, some drivers are rude for cutting you off. Oh, a co-worker told you made more money panhandling. Hey, I'm gonna quit trucking today before it gets dark. Oh, you've been to Elkhorn before? All right, yeah, that's where I'm headed to. Oh, Bob, you're in California? As of right now, Timothy, I'm not sure where I'll be at in New Mexico. I just know I'm going to New Mexico. Yeah, I got a little bit of rest last night, Linda. I woke up to those thunderstorms and lightning this morning. I'm not sure where in California either. I'll be coming in toward Los Angeles. Amish are in Elkhorn. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Amish people in these northern states, in Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Illinois. I'm somewhere south 65, headed northbound toward Indianapolis. Let me see, here's a sign, kind of give me an idea. Probably somewhere around Seymour, close to Seymour, I'd say. Seymour, yeah, 11 mile. Indianapolis, 70 mile. There's a TA up here in Seymour. I might stop in there. I can't remember the food they had, but I don't know. I'm probably going to stop. Hey, cold trucker. Oh, God took your father home, Michael. May you rest easy, my friend. I've always wanted to do some OTR. My health ain't doing well. Love to watch truck driving shows. All right. Well, we're here for you, my friend. God bless you, Michael. Mennonite, Elkhorn, okay. Yeah, all the Amish folks I've met, they've been good to me. Yeah, John Mellencamp. Little pink house is for you and me. And vacation down the Gulf of Mexico. Nice and small rolling hills in Elkhorn. I've been to Wisconsin a lot over the years. Been a minute since I've been to Wisconsin. Been about 3 years, I'd say. I like Wisconsin. Pretty state. Got a good friend of mine I grew up with. He lives in Wisconsin. Talk to him periodically. Don't remember the town though. He invited me to his wedding. He met this girl up there. I was living in Indiana at the time, and I was going to go, and something happened that prevented me from going. I don't remember what it was. So I apologized to him. Told him sorry I couldn't make it. Yep, cheeseheads, yeah. WI. Circle K truck stop. think? Timothy Arnold? Oh, is Cold Trucker Sven? That's Sven, ain't it? Been a minute since I've been doing these lives, man. So in a way, guys, I'm famous. I'm worldwide. I'm known in Germany, England, the Netherlands. What's that? Who sang that song? I think it was ZZ Top. Something I'm nationwide. Oh, you broke down today and you worked there? Oh no. Wheel bearing. Oh no, that ain't no good. Oh, here comes Chicken House. Come that old Chicken House. Is it locked up? Chicken House being here. Locked up. Yeah, I think it's that one they were building years ago there. So I believe that's pretty new. Youngins. Broom just graduated CDL school. I'm a millennial. The last cool generation. And Indiana get a lot of rain recently. It's flooded down here. Yeah, I'm in my 30s, bro. Rained all day yesterday. That's what it feels like out there. Not too bad. Well said, Dwayne. You made it through the 70s and 80s. Yeah, you can definitely make it through anything. Yeah, we still young, bro. Still young. Yeah, I wish I could have experienced the 70s and 80s as well, Sven. I'm from the 80s. don't remember the 80s, but I remember the 90s. Talking about nostalgia now. Yeah, Kels is old. She's like 82 or something. I think I'm older than Google. Yeah, I am. I remember Windows 95. They don't write like that anymore. Everybody thinks in that song he says they don't write like that anymore. He says they don't write like that anymore. W-R-I-T-E. They don't write like that anymore. Google was born in 98. Man, Froome, you was born in 99? Goodness. I remember 1999. I remember New Year's Eve, 1999. Everybody was freaking out. It was the end of the world. It's like every 10 years it's the end of the world. They thought the computers were going to crash. I wasn't sure if it would recognize the year 2000. And everything continued on. What is it now? The year 2032 or something? It's the end of the world now, they're saying. Yeah, the last good old year, 1999. So I can remember being in school and back in the 90s, and on your paper you had to, I don't know how they do it these days, but on your paper every day you had to write your name and you had to write the date. And I can remember writing the date, 4/6/1993, then 1994. 1995. Yeah, he's going to lose everything, yeah. Yeah. What is it? They got like that doomsday clock or something? It was Logistic 1 LTD here has been flying, buddy. Keep an eye out for the Smoky Bears. He looked at me funny as we passed it. This world's played like the Hunger Games. That's just, look at that car, don't know what it's doing, huh? That's funny. Oh, Florida tags, that explains it. People in Florida cannot drive. Up there in Fremont, Indiana. Yeah, I seen the movie Groom. I mean, it was okay. It kind of makes you feel like that's the future. Hey, Alfonso. Wasn't it 91? Yeah, the Gulf War was 1991. And that was 1991 was the fall of the Soviet Union as well. Birth of your child. I missed the birth of my daughter. military chopper. Y'all see it up there? See it or not? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's some kind of military helicopter, I believe. Can't tell. No, it wasn't a Chinook. That's usually the ones you see is the Chinooks, but yeah, that wasn't a Chinook. That was, I don't know what it was, but I know it wasn't a Chinook. No, it wasn't a Black Hawk either. It was like one of those, you know, and I don't know what they are, but they're, it's like those choppers that they used in Vietnam when they load them up with like 7 troops and take them into a LZ. That's what it looked like. I don't know what the official term for those choppers are. Yeah, I'll just wait on these cars to pass. Yeah, Huey, yeah. Yeah, autocorrect sucks. Alright, truck. Alright. Come on, driver. Come on, cars. Come on. Love Shack, 17 Mile. They got Arby's. I think I might go in there and get me a roast beef sandwich. Then again, I might just make a sandwich. I don't know. Kenosha. Where's that at? It sounds familiar, I just can't think of where it is. I'm coming into Edinburgh and Franklin. Edinburgh 5 mile, Franklin 15 mile. I don't know how you say Munla. Sent me a star. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank the moderators for showing their gratitude. Wish upon a lucky star. Go get it, trucker. Go get it. Drag them out so we can hammer down. In Indiana got a lot of rain. Passing your exit soon. Hey, I'm headed to Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm in Indiana right now. I'll be in Elkhorn tomorrow morning. Elkhorn, Wisconsin, just a little bit beyond the Illinois state line. Yeah, thank you for the sparkles, Munla. I don't know how you say that, pronounce that. You ain't home. You gotta be out working, transporting that blood. Alright, why is he getting over? Well, why are you on the brakes, buddy? Why are you on the brakes, dude? Speed up so I can get over. Dude. Foreigner. He's a foreigner. Now he's gonna ride right beside me. Dude, do something. My gosh. Edinburgh, Flat Rock. Oh, take care, bro. Oh, there's full-grown Smokies on the southbound side. Got him, a couple customers. Send another star, wishing upon a lucky star. Thank you very much. I don't get many gifts, so like I'm grateful. Thank you. Nice, so we can probably be going through Lake Geneva. Rob there too. Yeah, it's right before you cross the state. I like stopping in there because it's in Illinois. There's two truck stops right there, and that one on the right, you take the exit. You gotta go across the interstate. It's the one on the right. I can't remember what it is. They got some good food in there, I believe is what it is. I remember. So, I'll be sure to stop in there tomorrow. Truck stop for it? Oh man, I had to, in order to do that, like Iowa 80. I don't know if I'll be on Iowa 80 this week headed to, I might going to New Mexico, I don't know. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I can do that at least a good one. I don't want to do it at just the normal ones. It's just, they're all about the same. But then there are some cool truck stops out there. Illinois got a pretty cool truck stop. They built a few years back. I think they got hot tubs and pools and all kinds of stuff at that truck stop. I ain't been there yet. I think it's off Interstate 55, I believe. Arby's, McDonald's, Denny's. I'm not a big fan of Denny's. Step away when you next fuel up toward tractor. Yeah, it does sound nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I've been waiting to get over in that area so I can check it out. I mean, I heard about it when I was living in Indiana, so I mean, that's been when I heard about it maybe somewhere between 3 and 5 years ago. And I know it's got to be open and running now. I mean, I think, if I remember, I think you can get in there and get a massage and like have a spa and hot tubs and pools and like all kinds of stuff. That's one of them truck stops you pull into and you don't leave. That load's late, son, about 2 days late. Oh, you want a tour of the tractor, Nathan? There ain't much in here. A fridge, storage, a bed, gear shifter, switches, steering wheel. Yeah, well earned. Yeah, for sure. What time is it? It's 3:26. Indianapolis is pretty busy right now. I'm headed to Wisconsin and Indianapolis. Go. Get up early and get to the city before the city wakes up. Indianapolis is pretty busy right now. I've spent a lot of time in Indianapolis over the years. I used to live on Meridian Street, downtown. Living up in Hartford City, used to come down here every October to a Colts game. Lucas Oil Stadium's pretty sweet. Oh, you went to the Indianapolis 500? That's something I was intentions on going to, is Brickyard, but I never did. I live in Florida now, so I definitely ain't going to anytime soon. I might try to go to Daytona. I think they've already had that race though, ain't they? Has NASCAR raced at Daytona? I think that's one of their first ones. I used to watch NASCAR shoot, man, like 15 years ago. And I stopped watching it. They have, alright. Yeah, here's the McDonald's, Arby's, and Denny's at the 95. Yeah, you as well, Isaiah. Well, it's either stop now or maybe I should just keep on going. I don't know. Should we keep going or stop? I have no idea. Wish I knew what Indianapolis looked like. Boat stop. It might be a little crowded. Too bad the Love's on the other side. Yeah, let's check it out. And the flying hook's pretty packed in there. I think I'd rather stop right now, make a sandwich or buy a sandwich, just in case Indianapolis is flipped upside down. We'll go to the Love Shack, maybe the Pilot. check. I guess I don't really know. Watch that trailer. Can't get over the curb. Spot to get into, but I'm turned in the wrong way to get in there. Total, what you done, Total? What you done? Still down here by Total here. Roll down the window. Back up. I heard it. Place to be filling up soon. No, I'm not going to be here for the night. I'm going to push on through Indianapolis. I'd rather fight one city tomorrow than fight two. I'll get up there probably about Remington. Probably get about Remington and call it a day. Man. What you find a love short nose parking area? Yeah, there must be a facility around close by where these guys gotta drop their trailers and leave, and then they'll get a phone call when their trailer's empty. So they got to bobtail out here and bobtail back and then get their trailer and leave. Or they're hunting a trailer and there ain't one within 200 miles. But yeah, there's definitely a facility nearby where a lot of trucks get unloaded. So they may sit here all day. That's why I don't drive for companies like that. I ain't doing that. Because these guys probably ain't making that much money. Because if they're sitting here, they ain't making no money. McDonald's fired me. Oh man, I'm just south of Indianapolis. About to go, about to push through the city and head on up 65 toward Chicago to the Windy City. How'd I get my CDL? I went to truck driving school. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the short nose hood, man. I ain't used to these little toy trucks. Not used to it. I'm not used to the toy trucks, Nathan. This is something like 5-year-olds should be playing with, not me. Driving this truck make me feel like a kid again. Oh man, is he gonna hit it? Is he gonna hit it? What's he doing? Nah. Goodness gracious, that magnet's strong. I think he's too close to him. What's he doing over here? Oh, he's cutting it back too early. Need to cut it. There you go, driver. There you go. He can't tell. He needs to keep coming. Oh, he had it, buddy. He had it. Well, there's why your package ain't been delivered yet. Amazon's parking up for the day. Goodness gracious, look at him. He jacked out the far out of it. He ain't gonna make that. Ain't no way. He'll put the back end of his trailer on that bobtail over there. Look at him, he's going for it. Gosh almighty, Amazon. Look, see? What? Man, Amazon don't know how to hire good truck drivers, do they? Wow. Yeah, you better pull up, son. You better. There you go. He can't pull up enough. He's getting all bent out of shape. He's going to put it right over on top of him. There you go. He's got to work it now. He's going to walk it. There he goes. He got her now. He's got her. My God, dude. He must be a pretty new driver. My God. Dude said, hush your mouth. We're getting the haters coming up in here. We're getting the haters coming up in here. I was with him for 6 years full time. We got a new general manager that hated you for using the restroom during rush hours. That's why I was fired. Oh yeah, you want me to show you this load there, Nathan? I forgot, buddy. Try to show you here. Show you these $300,000 boats. There's my headache rack. Here's my boats. About an inch, maybe an inch and a half. Yeah, $300,000 boat, both of them each. Look at that paint. So it sits up on these beams here. So I got to put these straps on. So when I deliver this, I got to take all these straps off, and then I got to take these cotter pins out and take all this steel out and set it down there. But that's it. $300,000 boat. That, I mean, like I said, you would think $300,000 buy you a bigger, nicer boat than that. You know what I'm saying? Or even this one. $300,000. That's what kind of boat that'll get you. 300 grand. I think I could find somewhere else to put $300,000 instead of one of these boats. That's those lights there for my oversize. Got lights back here as well. Little switch right here somewhere. Where's it at? Right here. Hit that switch. Hey, they ain't working. That ain't good. Oh well. grease right there. One thing about these RGN trailers, you can see your brake chambers, slack adjusters, pretty good. So that's what that is. This is a slack adjuster. And if you see DOT, you ever bring a tape measure out, see that right there? That's your slack adjuster. You ever see DOT, you bring a tape measure out, best believe you're getting a ticket. Because when they do that, that's when they mean business. And it don't matter, you know, like they say, you know, if you got a, like let me show you, like if this light right here, on this guy's trailer only works, half of it works and half of it ain't, that actually is not a violation. That's perfectly legal. But DOT will still write him a ticket for that, and there's nothing he can do about it. You don't even bother fighting it, because you're not going to win and you're still going to have to pay. That's how it works. I know, because I've already been there, done that. Well, the trailer can extend out. Right now, I'm not sure how long the trailer is, but that's what that gap was in the very back. If you've seen it, is I can pull the rest of it out, make the trailer longer. But y'all hold the fort down. Where's my 90210 piece at? Right here. Wives revenge. No, I'm not an owner operator. McDonald fired me. You in Central Florida, Nathan? Nah, McDonald's fired me. If you're still here, man. No, this is a 10-speed manual. Yeah, they are coming obsolete. Yep, common username, yep. Hello, USA. Polk County, you in Polk County, Nathan? I go to Polk County all the time, man. I went to, there was a burger place in Lakeland over there I went to recently. What was the name of that place? I can't remember now. Nice little, it's a little place, but it was nice. Had decent food and stuff. Eat me a sandwich. I should have. I don't remember the name of that place. What message do I have for motorcyclists? If you ain't a 1%er, stay off the road. No, I'm kidding. I just got a message telling everybody if you're on the road, be safe. Yeah, and international. Roll out. What happened to the W9? I quit trucking for a little while. Well, I quit trucking for a while, and I quit driving for my uncle. Yeah, credit, $6.47 a gallon. Cash, $6.39 a gallon for diesel. Goodness. Hi, Francisco. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, my friend. I hope, yeah. Oh, what happened, Nathan? Oh, I'm glad you're all right, Nathan. Count your blessings, my friend. I know one thing, this is a bad place to stop. Can't see the light, I can't see it. Yep, I had a feeling. Paralyzed, Nathan? Yeah, I got a little bit of Arby's. Got me a chicken sandwich. Oh, you're paralyzed. Okay, man, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm definitely happy you're here, Nathan. You seem like a cool brother, man. You do. If I can, I'll try to meet up with you down there in Lakeland sometime. I mean, I don't care to get behind you and push you in the wheelchair. You know what I mean? Like, respectfully, though, for real. I know it is, man. I know it's different. How old are you, Nathan? Oh, you used the live review on the outdoors? Yeah. I'm glad I could assist you, bro. And maybe someday I can come pick you up, man. We can ride around and hang out sometime. International 10-speed. Oh, you're 51? All right. You live like in like north of Lakeland, east, west, or south? Kevin, I'm coming into Indianapolis, Indiana. Headed to Wisconsin from Orlando, Florida. in Mississippi, northern Mississippi, Monday, or no, Saturday. Yeah, if I remember where that's at, you just have to jump on a live and see where we are and see what we can do. I try to meet up with subscribers when I'm in their area. Only met one subscriber, so southeast of Lakeland, southeast. Okay. When I come to Lakeland, I usually go to North Lakeland, and then I go to a little area in South Lakeland. But most of the time I go up there to North Lakeland. Where am I from? I'm originally from Tennessee, but I live in Tampa, Florida. Meetups are fun, ain't they, Dwayne? It's cool meeting people, man. Especially off YouTube, you know? You in Mexico, alright. Casa su casa, amigo. I always like weddings, man. Weddings are fun. I ain't been to a wedding in like 5 years. 5 or 6 years, something like that. That was fun. I had a great time. I had a really good time. I drove from Indiana all the way down to Florida for that wedding. I had a good time. That was an awesome wedding. Flatbed here, alright, 465, Evansville, Cincinnati, to South 69 to East 74, and I just hope whichever route we take here, oh boy, it's like we're stopping. think might be better off just taking 65 all the way through. Just take 65 all the way through, or take 465, go around. I mean, it's probably hit everywhere. It's what, 5 o'clock? Oh yeah, it don't matter what you do. Left lane closed at 465. Left lane closed. All right, which way are we going to go? I heard 65 was down to 1 lane, but maybe that's a nighttime thing. I don't know. Construction north 65. Construction, expect delays. Seek alternative route. Yeah, we're not taking 65 north. Yeah, we are not taking. Seek alternate route. North I-65. Yeah, seek alternate route. Yeah, look at it. Look at the alternate route. All right, Ray, well, 65's out of the question. Looks like some drivers are going to take chances anyway. That goes into downtown. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why everybody's taking the bypass. Peoria, Fort Wayne. We're going to take west. We're going to take west 465. That's what we's doing. Where we're at right now is basically we're trying to go straight that way, but we're going to have to go left and go around to get up there to that corner from the direction we're in right now. Well, at least after dealing with Indy, I'm just I'll fight Chicago tomorrow. Which gear you want, honey? I'd say 65 looks all right there, but when they get up through there, I bet it stops. Maintain steadiness. 55 miles an hour is fine with me as long as we keep going. There's Smoky Bear, look like a full grown over there in the left lane, the second lane. Oh, there's a Smoky Bear in the first lane, there you go. Lot lizards right here at this flying hook right here. They got what you need right there at that flying hook. Just to get them up. hours and 36 minutes. Being here makes me kind of miss it. International Airport. That's where me and my wife met. That's where we first met. to Elkhorn, Wisconsin, but I'm currently heading down to New Mexico, and then into California. Yep, we loaded. $600,000 worth of merchandise. Boats. Yep, drop them off in Elkhorn. Then I'm gonna come down, drop down into Indiana and pick up a load and take it to New Mexico. Yes, sir. I'm assuming probably gonna, since there's campers and boats in northern Indiana, we'll pick up some more boats. Take them to New Mexico. Frito-Lay is always fun. Oh, the old lady jumped in here? No, I'm loaded right now. North Chicago. All right, that's what we want. Yeah, I bet that did suck, Dave. I know there generally ain't children here, Dave. Sometimes there's some teenagers that pop in, but it ain't nothing to do with us or anybody else chatting. It's YouTube. They are not for you being able to say whatever you want, so they don't like the bad words. It's just the way it is. Yeah, this is today, Hamma Mo, I don't know how you say your name. This is May 6th, 2026, 4:51 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Indianapolis, Indiana. That's my 20. Headed towards Chicago, the Windy City. Chicago. Oh, and we stopping immediately. Oh, grind that gear, Bessie. And we's a stopping. Oh yeah, I took the Skyway in Chicago. Took the Skyway Bridge in Florida too. The one in Florida is more impressive. I mean, it's really nothing like amazing, you know. Or if they still got that McDonald's in the middle of the interstate up here in Chicago. No, there really ain't no appointment time. Everybody always, you know, just tells me it gets there when it gets there. That's the way it is. Gets there when it gets there. But I called these people earlier and told them I'd be there tomorrow, first thing in the morning, but before noon. And they's like, all right. Too much traffic. Wait till we get to Chicago. can't believe the first car that saw me use my turn signal let me in. Usually does not work out that way. Usually 10 of them got to pass you before one of them will let you over. Look at Mercedes that did what it did. It's like, not like they're going anywhere. At least not yet. No, I'm going to try to go through Chicago early in the morning before the city wakes up. Which, I mean, I've had pretty good luck with Chicago over the years, so I'm not really too concerned about it. That's just been me. I've been in Chicago a lot, and it's never been absolutely terrible. No, it ain't fun, but it's just like any other city. Yeah, I was just in Arkansas Saturday and earlier last week. Cash was like $6. I think it was $6.47. Was it $5.47? I don't remember. But you know. Mama Turtle and I have been through Chicago several times back and forth. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a decent little drive. That's a nice ride, though. Oh, you up there in the UP, too. Yeah, that's good. Good drive for you. Keith. It's nice when people flash their lights. No, Martin. That's my name. Sounds about right. Old school all the way. Yeah, me too. I as well. Oh man, yeah, I remember this love's hard to get into. There was construction here that made it different. But it's a packed house in there. Looks like it. Yeah, they've still got a little construction going on here. Oh yeah, it's a packed house already. It's 5 o'clock. Love's always packed up this time. Oh yeah. Which means we need to find a hideout because the Loves is a packed house. We got to find a hideout. Yeah, the gunners, yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Martin. Appreciate you serving in the Navy. My sister's in the Navy right now. She's out in Newport News. Hello, John. I had a CB until it broke on me. There's a smoky, half-grown smoky bear right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she does up there. She does something with missiles. Repair cars and small engines at home. That's a nice little hobby. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that the truth, Dwayne? Destroy that location. And even the flying hooks, full house. Couple in the back. Probably a bad place to stay. Got a truck, you're going to put a CB on, that's cool. Build a trailer, alright. Yeah, you know you made it. They missed. Yeah. Or a dog fighting. Hear a missile scream by. About you all, but I'm about ready to go back to the house. That's a piece. There's only two, and they're both worth $300,000 a piece each. Crazy, ain't it? Yeah, you were right. As I said, I believe I could find somewhere better to drop $300,000 than on a boat. I'm not sure. It's made by Regal in Orlando, Florida. They make some nice boats, that's for sure. Doesn't tell me. You drop boatloads of money on them. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, Dwayne, me too, man. I'm happy to be pulling a low boy. Got tired of pulling those dry vans. watch out for Indiana. They don't like you hammering down. Trucks only. Probably should have considered going in there. Oh yeah, there's plenty of spots in there. Get up here. There's Petro up here, this love. Oh, the USS Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, I think it's out in the Middle East right now. It's a strike force. Got a bunch of different ships with it, submarine. You can't target an aircraft carrier because they're constantly moving. So if you spot it, you can fire something at it, but most likely you're going to miss because you don't know which direction it went. But if you just so happen to hit one, that's going to be your worst mistake you've ever made in your lifetime. Oh, there's a Smoky Bear, full grown, headed southbound. He clocked it. Doing the speed limit. That truckers want them from Hammerdale. We want to see how fast they go, how fast them trucks can go. They'll keep up if you can. Catch them if you can. I'm the not going through Denver. Yeah, Denver would be wild now. Oh, did Denver get some snow? Sir, strike force, yep. Man, there's a little bit of traffic through here. What is going on? I didn't expect to be so much traffic through here. Past these few trucks right here and we'll get back off. Just trying to get up here to a Petro or something. Just put the can like a gingerbread man. Good evening. Guaranteed like here from Brazil. Thank you, Brazil. Not Cummins in it. Cummins X15. But it's been knocked back some. Cause that W900 had a Cummins X15 in it. Well, somebody in one of these cars up here is slowing everything down. Pass this truck, I'll get over it as long as we don't catch that other one. Trucks going northbound. Thought we were supposed to take out the enemy. Yeah, Nathan. Yeah. Yes, sir. Brand new 3-inch strap laying back here on the shoulder. If it wasn't so busy, I'd probably stop and pick it up. I'd never have too many ratchets and too many straps. I'm in Indiana, headed straight for Chicago. Nice little place right there, that's new. Tried that out. It's getting late. It's pretty hard to find somewhere to park the battleship. Probably about 3 hours. Yeah. But I'm hauling some boats on an RGN trailer sitting about an inch off the ground. Yeah, moving pretty good. Just slowing down a little bit. Like spring don't just recently hit up here. I can see the trees are just now really blooming. That's a different sight to see. Back down south, everything's blooming. Yeah, it's nice to be on the open highway. Truck sitting on the shoulder. Must be broke down. Oh, thought he had some fuel or something. Just ran it out of fuel. He had a big 5-gallon jerry can. Ed Rock Liquor's got Fred Flintstone up there on a billboard. Half a mile, alright. Go get us a nice bottle of bourbon. Go back down to Florida and get us a nice Cuban cigar that they outlawed. right, Greg. Take care, buddy. Wish my old lady called. I heard from her since early this morning. He almost lost it, buddy. I seen that. He's like an idiot. I think he had some kids in that man. He's driving like a freaking idiot. Somebody in the vehicle must have ticked him off, or somebody on the road did. Never seen a van go that fast. He's gone. University. If y'all see my wife jump in the chat, tell her to call me. gunner's wife. Yeah, you know what, Nathan? That's a pretty good idea, ain't it? But I don't think Mother Nature in Florida is going to listen to it when I open the jar. Yeah, I'll open it and it'll go, oh yeah, you want cold air? 99 degrees. It kind of looks like Connecticut right here, yeah. Connecticut's beautiful. I couldn't live there, but you know, it's I don't have enough money to live in Connecticut. But it's pretty. All that big money in that state really took care of it. Yeah, they don't want average folks in Connecticut. They want rich folks. That's it. They just tolerate the trucks coming through because everybody knows deep in their hearts, whether you hate trucks or not, we gotta have them. In Fort Smith, Arkansas. That ain't too bad. That's 105 on the back porch. Must be a hot one down there in Florida today. It was pretty warm down there yesterday before I left. That's crazy. I was in Orlando yesterday. Now I'm all the way up here by Chicago. They're all over. Ginormous fan. That looks old. It's pretty old, don't it? Scattered out around here. Bad for the environment when they get old, they bury them in the ground. They have these, like out west, they have like these graveyards for these windmills. No, they don't. There you go. There's a better view of it. You can see it. They're spinning pretty fast. Look at it. I mean, they go for miles all around. They've been here for a long time. Yeah, I'd say tornado wind would get them spinning quick, wouldn't it? This was probably pretty too close to see it. Yeah. Probably a couple thousand around here. these have been up here a long time. So you get an idea how big they are right here. Get close to it like that. There's trucks about to get in the way. These have been up here for at least the past 20 years. Yeah, they've been here for, I know, at least the past 20 years. It's when I first saw them up here about 18 years ago. I mean, it ain't nothing new, but it might be to some people watching. Yeah, that's Texas. That's Texas. That's interesting. I could have sworn that truck said Bolivia. No way that thing come back from Bolivia. Remington, all right. Okay, yeah, okay. Got a sulfur. Taco Bell. here? Reserve. No idea. Y'all, this is going to be the end of the road for me. Cold. It is a little cold. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I'm okay, Dwayne. I appreciate you asking. I hope you're okay as well. But this is gonna be the end of the road. Okay, what time is it? Alright, perfect. So try to time this where I get into Chicago somewhat early. Just cruise right on through the city. Or bright and early in the morning. Get us a warm cup of coffee and head past this last chicken house on up the road here. I'm not quite sure yet. Probably about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off here, call the family, see what everybody's doing, see how their day was. And we'll see y'all here tomorrow sometime. Short Nose International Harvester. That's y'all. God bless y'all. Thank you for being here. We'll see you.